You know what time it is. It's time for late nights with Santana. So sit back, get your popcorn, tap the screen, and enjoy.
Housing, illegal immigrants with housing, with specific programs in order to purchase homes for health benefits. So when you
That's not
incentivize
true either,
certain
my
things,
friend. What incentives are they getting? What are you referring to the proposed tax credit by Kamala Harris, or what exactly are you referring to?
did they not put them in hotel rooms in New York?
Yeah, absolutely. So,
That's called
New
incentivize.
York, New York had some older condemned hotels that were actually brought quote unquote up to code, but they were able to actually temporarily house those people. But this isn't a place
That's
where like they actually go and they just live. That was a temporary shelter.
but that's the definition of incentivizing.
Well, no, that's the definition of asylum. I mean, if people come to the country seeking asylum and they're declaring
Okay,
asylum, then
how
we
do
should
we
actually protect them.
determine who's a good guy, who's a bad guy?
Well, first of all, if anyone comes into the country and they actually go through the process of declaring asylum,
Hmm.
the way that it actually works is they go through a process and they go in front of a judge, right? The border has judges.
When is that when is that court date?
It can
Seven,
vary. I mean,
seven to
the
ten
court.
years after they come in, right?
Oh, that's not true, my friend. Not true at
That is
all. It
true.
can now. What I will tell you, it's a lot longer than it should be, but also the reason why Joe Biden and Kamala Harris wanted that border bill passed is because it would increase the amount of judges, which would actually decrease the amount of time that it takes for them to go in front of them and be seen, so this could be processed. So you're right. I mean, it takes too long, but again, they're following the process, right? And that so many people complain, oh, they should do it the right way, blah blah blah. Well, I mean, if these people are quote unquote doing it the right way and they are following the rules, right? Then shouldn't we make accommodations and keep them in good standings while they're following the rules to seek citizenship?
Right, but how do we determine how do we determine who's has a criminal background and who doesn't?
It's up to a judge. I'm not a judge.
Right, but the judge, as I mentioned, it takes years, 7 to 10 years, and you could look
That's
this
not
up
true.
after.
That's not
Okay,
true,
you can look it
man.
up after. It's fine. We
No,
could
I don't have
disagree.
to look it up
But
after. I can look it up right now.
okay, cool. But we both agree that it takes a very long time. So we're gonna have people come here that we have no idea who they are, and then give them many years to be here. They could be criminals. They could be all of these things. It's almost like we're just gonna give them the benefit of the doubt, and hopefully, they end up being good citizens. So there has to be a process in which we know exactly. Well, if someone escapes a prison, for
Hey,
example.
so let me just say this real quick, my friend. Um, so this is from, let's see here, because I'm trying to make sure this is the most up to date information, but this is from the National Immigration Law Center, Immigration Detention and Removal Guide. Your first day to see an immigration judge is usually scheduled within 1 to 2 weeks after you receive your NTA. It may be longer. Your first appearance before an immigration judge are known to be master calendar hearings. So yeah, no, they're actually doing everything that they can to speed up the process. Now, what I will give you is an article that came out from AP News over a year ago. A problem that they were having is some people were waiting up to 10 years. But
Right, is what I
again,
said, right?
yeah, no, no. And that's why I'm saying I agree with you. But
Yeah.
that's why they were working on this border bill. And even more than that, that's why they want to hire more judges to fix this. And since the executive order has been put in place, that timeline has completely shrunk.
Right, but the damage has already been done. Right now, if you want to put a border bill right now and then accuse the other side of not signing it, it's like, well, you've already let in 15, 20 million people in under your watch, and now all of a sudden you want to fix it during election year. You don't think
They
that's kind
started
of,
working
I
on the
don't think
bill
this guy,
in 2021.
in 2021, they started working on the bill. Why would
And
they have to
in
in 2021?
in 2021 they started working on the bill. In
Okay, when
2023
was the
the
bill
bill got shot
proposed?
down.
When was the bill proposed? 2023?
Yes.
or 2024?
2023. 2023, it was proposed. It was shot down. They said, oh, we
And
don't
how
want the
many?
funding for Ukraine and Israel in it. They took all of that out. The funding for Ukraine and Israel still got approved. They put it back up. They reworked the bill. It got shot down again because Donald Trump said, And then after that, Joe Biden signed an executive order because he couldn't get the Republicans to agree anymore because Donald Trump said no. Hence, Donald Trump has been gaslighting people about the border.
So from 2021 until 2023, how many people would you say have came in illegally?
Oh, I'm not sure, but my friend,
Did you
the
say
the,
10,
the
10,
problem
12
has
million,
been
15 million?
right. I'm not saying that undocumented immigrants haven't been coming in, but what I am saying is that there has been comprehensive reform, comprehensive legislation that was placed in front of or the wanted to be signed by the sitting president, and the reason why it was not signed is because the former president decided it's better for him to run on that versus actually signing that bill.
I don't think that's true, to be honest with you. Look, this is how I see it. This is how the average person sees
Well,
it.
hold
It's
on, hold on.
very,
Let me ask you a
it's not
question,
as,
just a follow-up question. Why don't you think it's true?
because when you, this is what I was getting at, when you have different administrations and they have completely different policies, they have completely different stances when it comes to illegal immigration. You have a Democratic side who's saying, people should come in, they give them a chance and this, that. Republican side and saying, no, they should come in legally. Okay. One side incentivizes it, one side doesn't. Okay. And then when you see from the two administrations, when you have record number, 3-4 times fold, okay, you can't blame. At what point do you stop blaming the other guy? You
Hey,
have to take accountability.
hey,
You
my
have to take
friend, you still
responsibility.
didn't answer my question though.
What's your question?
You said you don't think it's true that Donald Trump killed the bill because he wanted to run on it. And I said, why don't you think that's true?
The damage has already been done. Whether he agreed or not, you already had record numbers of people coming in. Okay, you already the blood is already coming out. You,
But
you can't
again,
put a band-aid on it.
my
It doesn't
friend,
take them back.
you're not answering the question. That's not the question. The question is, I stated the reason why the bill was not passed is because Donald Trump did not want the bill passed because he wanted to run on the issues so the Republicans would not pass
Well,
it.
you can make the same argument other side. You could say the reason why they put the bill is because they want to look good during the election. Like, oh, see, we try to do something about it.
You
Why
keep
did why
saying,
did
well, you're saying that, but I debunked that theory because if that
Okay,
was the
you're
case,
in front
then
of a
why would they
computer,
start
right?
working on it in 2021?
Okay. If you don't mind doing me this favor, and if you don't want to, you don't have to. It's
No, go
fine.
right
You could
ahead.
do it later. Okay. You have a computer in front of you. If
Yeah.
you type in Mayorkas interview January 2021, what I said in the beginning of this conversation, where you said it was false. If you type it in on YouTube, you will get him. Maybe it's like a 20-second clip, okay, of him saying that on day one they rescinded 94 of Trump's
I,
executive actions
I'm
on the
not
border.
talking. I'm
So
not talking about the
why
executive
would you
actions that
change?
were.
But that's what's causing it, my friend. If you're changing something,
That's not
and then
what
your
caused
change,
it.
if your change is causing a completely different outcome, then the cause of it is your change. It's not the
Okay,
other
so
guy.
wait. And so one, I just wanna make sure I state this point. You never answer my question, right? Because we're pivoting, but I want to talk about what you just said. So I just want to make sure we make it clear. Chat, you guys, right? You never answer the question. But two, right? When you talk about all these record crossings and because Joe Biden rescinded the executive orders. I'm not saying the executive orders weren't being rescinded. I'm asking you the next question now. How do you account for the record number of crossings that were happening under Trump prior to Title 42?
Record number of crossings under Trump.
Way more than Barack Obama. I mean, it was skyrocketing.
Yeah, Obama deported, I think, 3 million people,
Oh
right?
yeah,
If I'm
no,
not
no.
mistaken.
Barack Obama was listed as the king of deportation. But again, hold on. I'm sorry. Chat, 15,000 likes. You're killing it. You're killing it. Let's keep going. Let's get it up to 25,000 likes. Also, we have our gift goal, which is the high bears. I switched it up from the tiny dinies. We got the high bears. If you guys want to send anything, send the high bears. And we need one more subscriber to hit our subscriber goal for 25 subscribers. So if you're interested, give us a subscribe. Hey, some of my subs that are here now, can we drop some of those cool emotes that you get? just so people can see that. And last but not least, we have a daily live gift goal of $100. Everything is accepted. Anything is appreciated. So tap, tap, tap. He is teacupped, and oh, there you are. Okay. Yeah, prior to COVID, Trump was dealing with record number of crossings versus where the Obama administration was, and again, the only reason that that slowed down was because of Title 42. So how do you explain that?
How do I explain the crossings under Trump? I'm not sure what you mean by how do I explain it. I'm comparing the two administrations, and I'm saying one is worse than the other. I'm not saying Trump did an amazing job at the border. I'm just saying between the two administrations that are running again, I trust one with the border a lot more than the other. That's, I don't know what.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much for the high bears. All right. Well, listen, my friend, I appreciate you, but you're not necessarily answering the questions. But I appreciate you coming up to talk to me. There's a couple other people that want to talk, and I want to make sure we get people in. If you're not giving me a follow, please do so, and then that way you and I can actually pick up this conversation a little bit more, because I want to talk to you some more, because I feel like there's definitely more meat on the bone, but I don't want to keep everybody waiting for such a long time, and I don't like to have multiple people up, because I like to have one-on-one conversations.
All good.
So give me a follow, because you and I aren't done. We are not done, my friend.
Yeah, all good, bro.
All right, thank you for coming up, though. Seriously, I appreciate you spending some time with me.
Yes, sir. See you.
You have a good evening. All right, guys. Sorry about that. Again, I want to make sure that we get, there's a lot of people popping up, and I want to make sure that we get to talk to people. So I want to make sure we get these people in. Guys, while we are getting ready to load the next person up, again, keep tapping. Let's get up to 25,000 likes. Share the live out, right? If you share the live out, it gets us out on the FYP. More people get to see us, and we get more engagement, more interactions, more great conversations. We got our daily gift goal, the high bears. We're still looking for one more sub to hit our goal. And again, daily donation goal is $100. Everything is accepted and anything is appreciated. Let's talk to the next person. Let's see here. Okay, user 69420. User 69420. How are you this evening?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I am wonderful, user. What would you like to talk about, my friend?
I didn't know you weren't gonna have multiple people in here.
No, it's all good.
I was gonna hit somebody. I'm a Kamala. Oh God, I said it wrong again. Kamala supporter.
You caught yourself. Listen. You caught yourself and you corrected, and that's all you can do. I appreciate you for doing that, my friend.
I was just gonna tell somebody that Trump supports TIPA, and then I was gonna say, you know what TIPA is, right? And they were gonna say yes, and then I was gonna say TIPA this dick. That's all.
Okay.
All right. Well,
all right.
I appreciate you, brother. I'll talk to you later, bro.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, yeah. That's like asking Trump, like, hey, have you seen D's? I'm like, who is D's? D's nuts. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. That was my childish humor. That was good. Guys, keep tapping the screen. Let's get up to 25,000 likes. Hello to everyone in the chat. I see you guys. We got our daily gift goal. Hi, Bears. We need one more sub. Also, daily goal for the donations, $100. Everything is appreciated. Anything is accepted. Let's talk to the next person. Hey, Robert. How are you, my friend? Hey, Robert. Robert, are you AFK? Robert, call him Robert. Hello, Robert. All right, guys. Robert is AFK. So, Robert, if you can hear us, please request back up. As a matter of fact, let's just go ahead and mute Robert. We'll let Robert sit here just for a minute and see if he shows back up. Let's go ahead and bring the next person up. Hey, Shane, how are you this evening?
I'm doing good. I got one question for you.
Hit me.
Let's see if your answer matches Camilla Harris's
Oh,
answer.
okay, wait
How many
one second,
oh,
real quick before we get going,
oh
because I
no,
was just about to give you a compliment. I
it
was
even
just
worse.
I was just gonna give you a compliment, but then you said that. But I'm still gonna get this compliment off before we start talking. Is this you in your FYP?
Yes.
That is a cold cowboy hat. Listen, I've been saying that I want to get me like a quality cowboy hat, but I live in Washington State, so I don't know where I could get like a real quality hat. And so I was
Man,
thinking that next time I go to Texas, like that's where I could get one.
I mean, you don't want mine. Mine's $1,000 indestructible.
How is it indestructible?
It can get stomped on by bulls, horses, anything, ran over, and it'll pop right back into shape.
Okay, well, quick side note then. Quick side note. Where would I get a good like a good quality cowboy hat? I don't want to spend $1,000, but I'm willing to spend a little bit of money on it. But I want like something good.
Cavenders, Western Outfitters. I mean,
Hold on. Say it again. What's the
it's
name?
around-
Say it one more time.
it just depends on where you're at. So, I mean, there's Cavenders, there's Boots City,
Mm-hmm.
there's Western Outfitters.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just depends.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna look that up because seriously, I'm not even joking. I really want like a really because I'm from the South, and I really want me like a cold cowboy hat. Anywho,
Mine's a Stetson Resistol.
yeah, I couldn't spend $1,000 on it though, my friend. I couldn't do it. I'm not around bulls.
So I'm high school kid when I got mine. So
Yeah. Okay. Now, one other thing, and I have to say this, and this is nothing against you, my friend, but I correct everyone that comes up, no matter if you're like people for some reason act like they have a hard time with saying MAGA. That's not hard, but they also say another word. I'm not going to say that. But also, it's Kamala, and if you don't want to say Kamala, you can say Harris or VP. But I'm just letting you know that's my boundary, and I'm asking you to respect it. But
like I said, my one question is,
Hit me.
how many troops are in combat zones as of right now?
how many active troops are in combat zones or active combat zones? Because Kamala Harris said we don't have any troops in active combat zones, not troops in combat zones.
It's an active combat zone. If you're getting raided and you're doing raids, you're in an active combat zone.
I hear you. Yeah, no, you know what? Hold on a second. Hey, Bone, can you come up and talk for a minute? So let's do this because when it comes to the military, right? I admit that I know my limits, right? And I do know the military, but I don't know enough about the military to do anything more than say, anyone who served, thank you for their service. But we have my brother here, Bone, who made this dope shirt. Bone, do you see this? Can you see it?
Oh, I see you got it, huh?
Yay! So not only did Bone make this shirt, but Bone made this background for me. Please check my brother out. He's got mad skills. But besides being an actual artist, Bone is actually a highly decorated veteran. So Shane, let's go ahead and do this. Hit Bone with the question that you just had again, please.
How many active duty troops are in active combat zones as of this moment?
No.
No isn't an answer.
You said, how many did you say? You said how many?
How many? Yes.
0.
That would be wrong.
How would that be wrong?
There's 2,400 in active duty combat zones right now.
In active combat zone. Are you prior military?
Yes, I am, and I served 3 combat deployments as well.
Okay. Where are you getting your information from?
Buddies are in right now.
Your buddies are in active combat zones right now. Where?
They're in active FOBs right now.
Where are the forward operating bases?
There's one in Afghanistan. I know that a buddy of mine said he was in something with the B, Afghanistan, something like that. I can't pronounce the name. Bagul or something like that, but can't pronounce the full name anyway. But yeah, there's quite a few of my buddies that are still stationed in Iraq, and some of them are still doing active patrols and still taking active fire. So yes, there are active troops in.
Active patrols does not mean an active combat zone.
If you're taking fire, you're in an active combat zone.
No, you're in combat. Doesn't mean you're in a war zone.
Did I say war zone? I said a combat zone, an active combat zone.
If you're talking about people, you're you're saying active combat zone, which means you want to play with words. So because you want to say that Kamala Harris said that there was nobody in combat zones. She said we're not at war and there's nobody in war zones, correct?
No, she said combat.
Okay, she said there's no war, we're not at war, and we are not in war zones. Are there people that are always actively doing combat from the U.S. military? Yes. Somewhere, someplace in the world, that happens all the time.
You said it. So you said it. Your words. Are those
I
true?
said combat.
Zones.
I didn't say combat zones. There is a difference between being in an area where you have to do an operation, and there's a difference between having a whole ass combat zone.
So an operation zone, and you take fire. What did you just come under? What are you initiating?
You just came under fire.
Correct. You're initiating combat on those raids and on those operations.
People initiated combat in my hood in daggum East Hills when I was a kid.
So let me tap in for a second, because while you two gentlemen were having an enlightened conversation, I was able to use my Googles, right? Mm-hmm. And this is what I found from PolitiFacts. There's a nice long article basically fact checking Kamala Harris, and they pretty much said the same thing that you just said, Bones, right? It was a play on words, and they did confirm that Kamala Harris, the way she said it could be a little misleading, but she was not lying. But they underlined that there are service members that would be considered combat zones, but we don't have any service members that are in active combat zones. And the way that they actually tried to verify this is through the IRS website that verifies where people are stationed through their taxes. So, Shane, you kind of have a point, but you're also still wrong, my friend.
Here's the thing. Do we have small contingency groups that move around and do certain things that are in certain areas that do come under fire because of where they are? Yes. Does that mean that this is an active war zone or an active marked combat zone? No, it doesn't.
No, that's interesting.
That's it. That's all.
So
And as
somebody that is as adept in matters of military, you're telling me that if you were overseas on a patrol and you took fire and you returned fire, that when you got back to the FOB or you got back to your garrison, you weren't going to get a combat badge?
No, you don't. You get a combat badge for being in combat. That does not mean being in combat. Does not mean that you haven't known. Like, look, we are targeting this as a combat zone. Those are separate things. What was your MOS, man?
19 Delta.
Okay, I was 18 Bravo. You know what that is?
Not a Bravo, no. I know a Mike, but maybe a Mike.
18 Bravo. The first series, Alpha Bravo Charlie Delta. You know those, right? First group, third group, groups like that. Okay. I'm not up here trying to say, oh my God, Shane is the worst and wop. That's not what I'm doing. But there is a distinction between us declaring a combat zone and being in an area where combat happens. How do I know this? Because I was a teams guy.
Yeah, so this is what
to go down. Let me say this.
Go
down to that there being around 2,000, 2,300, whatever, out there in different areas where combat can come into play or can happen. That's some big old thing to say that we are somehow in some grand case of war. It just doesn't make sense.
Yeah. So
That's all I'm saying.
this is what I want to say about this, right? Because somebody said it in the chat, and I truly think that they hit it on the head. I think we're splitting hairs, right? I am willing to concede, Shane, that the statement that she made was somewhat misleading, but at the end of the day gonna end. No, at the end of the day, when you talk about active combat areas, it's not an area where there's active fighting, right? So I will concede that you do have a bit of a point that statement was a little bit misleading.
Oh yeah, I agree. I agree that the statement was misleading.
Shane, can we shake hands and agree on that one?
Without a doubt, that's the point I was trying to make, is the fact that one, well, I guess you could call it splitting hairs, I guess, or semantics, or whatever you want to call it. But yes, like I said, I have buddies that are consistently getting shot at on a day-to-day basis on patrols, still to this day. Like, I don't see how that's not classified as them being in combat.
Yeah.
When you're patrolling areas, I'm just going to leave it at this. As someone who's been on patrols in many locations on the planet, who's worked with specific groups. Now I'm just the old head who draws pictures.
Amazing pictures. Can we say that?
I'm just drawing stuff, man. I just love what I do. It's not for me to say it's amazing. It's for other people to say.
Well, I'm gonna say.
And well, I appreciate that. Yes, I've been in regions where not a single war was going on, where fire was exchanged.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Whoop-de-doo.
Well, I'm gonna say this.
Get out of the
way. Wait. Hold on, Bone. Can you hold tight for me just a second?
Yeah, of course.
Shane, was there anything else that you want to talk about, or that was just the 1.1 on the hit?
And I just wanted to throw this out there. I don't know too much about them.
Yeah.
But I do know our country ran on tariffs for 150 years before the Federal Reserve came into power.
Mm-hmm.
And our country wasn't doing too bad then either. Just saying.
Hey, also, Shane, our country ran on black people power, free black people power for a long time as well, and they said we weren't doing too well. That doesn't mean that it's still viable. So I know you got to feel that one, right, my brother?
Well, I mean, yes.
Come on.
I mean, yeah. Come on now. What if we wanted to go that route? I mean, yes, that was a shitty part of our history.
Hold on, Shane.
Hold on, Bone.
No, I'm not gonna go at Shane.
Okay, go ahead.
And I just wanted to say this. Look, y'all, you can call me whatever you want. You can say whatever you want. It's not gonna hurt my feelings. I'm a black man who grew up in the United States and on this planet. So believe me, I've been through all the stuff. But to say things I never said, y'all stop that. And I'm gonna ask Shane, and I'm gonna ask Santana here. In any shape or form that I sit here and say anything about Trump, even once.
No, I don't remember that.
Shane, did I mention Trump?
I remember you two going back and forth about the troops.
Oh, you didn't.
Did I mention ISIS?
No.
Did I mention anything that Trump didn't do?
Nope.
All right, y'all. So look, y'all got to be ashamed of yourself. That you just have to make up stuff for no reason. I'm not even running for president, and you down there lying about what I said?
Yeah.
That's sad. That's sad, MAGA. That's sad.
No.
It doesn't matter who did it. I'm just saying that's pathetic. My bad, Shane. Go ahead with your point. I'm sorry, Shane.
Hey, Shane. Actually, I don't want to go on that, and I know we got a lot of people holding. Hey, Shane. Honestly, go ahead.
Anyway, what I was saying though was I was just making a point that our country did run pretty well on tariffs economically for 150 years.
Yeah, but we have other viable ways. That was my point.
Oh, well, yeah, true. I mean,
but and also the way that Trump is proposing tariffs. Yeah, no, and again, don't get me wrong. Tariffs, they have a purpose, right? But the way that he's proposing tariffs, going 200%, in order to quote unquote cover no tax on tips, no tax on Social Security, no tax on overtime. Like, he would literally bankrupt the country if he did that. So I'm not saying tariffs are a bad thing, because they do have their place, but the way that he's proposing that they be done is really bad. That's my point. But Shane,
No.
Shane, hold on.
Don't get me wrong.
I got to move on to the next person, Shane. But I want you to give me a follow, because Shane, you all right. You all right. I want to talk to you again, my friend.
I was just pointing it out that, yeah, there are better ways to do it, and I will gladly and respectfully concede the fact that there's some of the shit that come out of Trump's mouth that he exaggerates. I'll use that word. He exaggerates. Now, a 200% tariff, that's pushing a little hard. Maybe, it might end up being but 200, that's like saying, man, I caught this fish. It was like 6 feet long.
It was this big.
It was only a couple of inches. That's where I concede that. Like, he does say some off the wall, but
yeah,
I'm out of here. Yeah. On 5%.
Hey, I appreciate you. Have a good evening.
I did catch a fish that big though.
This big. No, hey Bone. The reason why I wanted you to stay up just for a second is because I genuinely just wanted to do this. Hold on. Oh, there we go. That's it.
You gotta. That's.
I hope you guys can see me.
I see it.
I just wanted to give Bones his flower while he was up, guys. Bone is amazing. He did this background for me. He did this amazing shirt. He did a hat, but I'm not gonna put the hat on just yet because I wanted to make him. Never mind. I'm not even gonna say. I almost gave it away. But the hat, I wore it around the house all day. So I just looked at what I got and I was like, I gotta load back up. Hold on. Erica said let her up.
It's pretty comfy, isn't it?
Hey, listen, when you were saying the other day, like when you feel it on your body, like this is quality. This is quality. So guys, check out what Bone has in the Vibe Room store. I promise you are missing out if you don't treat yourself. Erica.
Hi. I have camera access now.
No, turn that off, Erica. We don't need to see the hat.
We do have to see the hat because
no, we
this
don't.
Amazing man right here did it. No, what? You were going to show off the hat? I beat you. I got to it first.
I don't even want to do a video now. I don't even want to do the video now. She just stole all my things. Erica.
Yes.
Erica,
okay,
you know I love you, but you already know what's about to happen, right?
Don't drop me.
I can't. She just stole all my thunder. I'm deflated.
Listen, though, when she said "let me," it wasn't just "let me up." It was "let me show off the hat."
I had no clue that's what was happening.
Wait, bro, you didn't know that?
No. I am despondent. I am.
She literally typed it in there. She said, "Let me."
All I saw was "let me up." I don't know. Like the chat's moving fast. No. I saw Erica waiting, and I was like, "Okay, let's get her in." So, Bone, I appreciate you, my brother.
Hey, much love, man. Hey, do your thing.
Yep. Guys, I promise you, if you check Bone out, check out his the Vibe Room store. He has some amazing stuff there. I'm gonna get myself a hoodie. I was really, no lie, sitting here thinking like I might need to spend like some money, and I might just do like every day. It's just the stuff that Bone made. So Bone, I might owe you some ducats. Anywho, guys, we're at 23,000 likes. We should be at 25,000 likes. Matter of fact, I'm gonna just say 30 now. Tap the screen. Let's keep it going. We got our daily gift goal, which is the High Bears. Also, we got our subscriber goal. We need one more subscriber to hit our subscriber goal. One more subscriber. You get access to subscriber only lives, subscriber only chat, subscriber only videos, and then also you get access to what's called a weekly kick. So if I'm talking to somebody and you guys aren't interested in talking to that person, you can just say weekly kick and they're gone. Also, we got some really cool emotes, and I am going to actually add a few more. So I see Bone is coming back, and then my mentor, I'm gonna just go ahead and get both of you at the same time. because there's other people waiting. But I want to get you guys back up. Thank you for the heart me.
I just want to say one more thing,
Yeah.
and then I'm gonna get out your way. You ready?
Yeah.
Wait till you see the hoodie set.
Hey, I can't wait. You know it's cold enough to rock one here in Washington, so
I got a full set coming. So.
Oh, I can't wait. I need that fucking black on black hat. I was so pissed that I didn't win the yeah, I need that black on black. Anyway,
that's a Choco Rabbit thing.
Yeah, I need that Choco Rabbit.
But I have a black on black hoodie set with matching black on black hat for VRL.
Yep.
For that.
I know you did, Erica. Whatever. My mental. What's going on, my brother?
Hey, how's it going?
Good. Wait, hold on? Did we just? Oh, hold on. We're in a subway. What does that mean? I've never been in a subway before. Guys, we're apparently in a subway. We got more subscribers. We hit our goal. I can't see who did it, but we got a new sub and we're in a subway. So if you guys are interested, sub up. My mental. I wanted to grab you real quick before we got back to these other people. How are you, my brother?
I'm good. I just wanted to check in with you, dude. I haven't missed the panel yet, have I?
You have not. Hey, and guys, what my mental is talking about is tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific. There's going to be a panel of 4 different black men, black content creators. That includes Mr. Jones X. It includes Poly Politics. It includes Navi the Arthur Robinson, and it also includes DJ Easy, where we'll be talking about why is it that it seems that more black men are willing to vote for Donald Trump versus Kamala Harris. We're going to dig into a lot of those issues. I don't want to give away too much of the sauce, but we will be having that tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific. Tune in.
Yeah, no, I'm really excited about it. Really, I love Dr. Jones. He's got a lot of information, and I wanted to just say I like, if I could say, you seem to be growing fast, and it's really cool to watch.
Yeah, no, it's exciting. I mean, people are coming in, people are being inclusive, and it's exciting, right? I mean, you're meeting good people. Look how quickly you and I hit it off, right? I mean, that means a lot to me. So.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Someone said, "Stop telling lies." Kimberly, what am I telling lies about? Who's telling lies, Kimberly?
Yeah, really.
Drill, baby, drill. But hey, my brother, I wanted to bring you up because I saw you, but I know we got like a ton of people hanging out in the queue, and I wanted to hit them. But I appreciate you coming up with me.
Yeah, man, I just want to say what's up. I got a little bit in here.
Hey, I love you. Get some rest.
Yeah, I love you, brother. All right, bye.
All right, guys, let's get back to the queue. I know there's a couple of people waiting, and I want to make sure that I get the people that have been waiting for a while because there's a couple of different people. So let's go here. Okay, guys, we're at 30,000 likes. That's what I'm talking about. Turn up. Let's keep tapping the screen, right? You know what? I'm going to say go big or go home. Go big or go home. 50,000 likes. Also, apparently we're in a sub wave, right? So we need 2 more subs to close out this sub wave. I don't know what happens when you close out a sub wave, but I would love to find out what happens if you close out a sub wave. So 2 more subs and so David subbed and also Mama Duke subbed. Boom and boom. And I don't know what's going on, but it looks like you're spinning. So if you are here, request back up. So I'm gonna do this because I want to make sure. You know what, guys? I'm gonna do this real quick. We're gonna bring Mama Dukes and we're gonna bring David in, the 2 new subs, because I have to say, first and foremost, thank you. Oh, Mama Dukes is still spinning. David, I see you. There she is. Thank you. Hey, Mama Dukes. Hey, David. How are you guys?
Hello.
We're good. How you doing, Santana?
I am.
I was the one that I was the one that just subscribed.
I know. I saw that, and I said I got to get you up personally to say thank you to both of you. You and David just subscribed, and that means a lot to me. Like seriously, I don't know what happens if you close out a Subway, but you two just brought me way closer to whatever's gonna happen. So thank you guys. Seriously.
Well, I've sat in your lives before, but I haven't ever come up.
Really?
And I only subscribe to people. Yeah, I've only subscribed to people that kind of like hit my empathy path. You know what I'm saying?
I get it.
And I'm an Italian American, and like I grew up with the same. I grew up in the 50s and 60s, so I
You know
grew
the
up with the
struggle.
same.
You know. You absolutely know.
Oh, I was called every name that you could think of in the book, and I had to just smile because I was raised by my grandparents, and you didn't hit another person. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Even if it was a boy. So I had to just say, "Sticks and stones will break my bones, but your names will never hurt me." You know,
Absolutely.
which is
Absolutely.
ludicrous. I would have liked to thrown a rock at him.
Not a rock.
But I'm, yep, a rock. I am in Tampa, Florida, trying to turn it blue.
Yeah, hey, I tell you what.
Um,
So,
I'm Sept.
Diva Talks just joined. I don't know if you follow Diva Talks, but she is in Florida doing the same thing. She is absolutely awesome. So yeah,
She's awesome. You should follow her.
she is. David, she also just
No,
said hi.
I
Did you see that?
subscribe to her.
Oh, hello.
Yeah,
I
Diva
just
is
came from her
amazing.
stream.
Yes, I do. Jess Army Girl, and a couple of other ones. I only subscribe to ones that really I hear that they're, like that guy. He was, I mean, I was sitting down there listening to him, and I'm saying, is he for real? Tariffs really help people?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, where did he take economics?
I mean, and again, like I
But
told him, tariffs
yeah,
have their place, but that's not great. Mama Dukes, every time
at
I
certain
talk, I get an
times you
echo
have to
from
put
you.
it.
It's like feedback.
Oh,
David,
hold
do you
on.
hear it? Chat, can you guys hear the echo, or is it just me?
Yeah, I slightly hear it in the background.
Okay.
It might be my fan.
No,
How's
no, no.
that?
It's like my
Is
voice
that
is
better?
reverberating. Okay. Hey, Mama
Oh,
Dukes, I appreciate you
well, it
so
might be the
much.
fans I have on.
I think it's just it's something with I think it's the actual connection. Every once in a while, TikTok gets a little bit wonky, and so I think that's what it is. But I appreciate you so much for subbing. I appreciate you so much for coming up. I appreciate you for watching. You know what? That makes me happy. The fact that you actually came up after watching for a couple of times, because that makes me believe that you felt comfortable enough to do that. So I appreciate that.
Thank you.
Hey, thank you so much, and I look forward to talking
Have
to
a
you
good night.
again. You as well.
Okay.
David, my friend, how are you?
Hello. I'm good. How are you?
David, let me tell you this. I've seen your support. Like, I've seen you multiple times. I've seen you across multiple lives, but I've seen your support like firsthand, and I personally thank you. I sincerely
Oh,
appreciate
no
you.
problem. If you would have asked me like 2 months ago what was going in the political world, I couldn't give you an answer. Like I genuinely couldn't give you an answer. I come from a family that's mostly Republican, so me even being Democrat is a millionth chance of that happening.
Yeah.
But I wanted to discuss some thoughts I have
Yeah,
when
absolutely.
it comes to MAGA actually being over.
Yeah,
Now,
please.
now I think it's to set the record. I think without Trump, MAGA I could see fall apart.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely, because if you ask them, they don't believe in any three branches of government. They don't trust it. They only trust one man.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm curious, how would you think MAGA will look like in 2028? Potentially Donald Trump still being around? How do you think that will look like?
Yeah, you know what? And let me just say this real quick. Hey, lady, lady in the house. So one thing that I will say is that I think that it's going to be a situation where the emperor has no clothes, right? If Donald Trump loses this actual election, and he's still on the political scene, one, he'll be like super old, right? But two, he loses that cachet because he's no longer a kingmaker. And I think that he loses a lot of his follow, a lot of his stroke. I was having this conversation with Ralphie last night, Crypto Ralphie, and he was talking about how he thinks that, he might be able to appoint his next heir. But I think that if he's constantly losing, they're going to say, what's the point of listening to Trump anymore? I genuinely believe that. So,
Yeah, and I mean, like, how they're going to twist that later, especially in the time of the election and coming to an end. I mean, I think everything points to a loss for Donald Trump in this upcoming election.
yeah, no, and I'm sorry, David. Let me just say this right quick. Junior/Simple. Okay, hey, hold tight for me 1 second. Let me finish with David. Okay. Thank you for coming up, but hold tight one moment. What I will say is that I'm optimistic, but I don't want to get complacent. I don't want anybody to get complacent because I think that there's a lot of work to be had. And I said this last night, again, when I was talking to Ralphie. If anyone on the left says that Donald Trump can't win, you're fooling yourself. If anyone on the right says that Kamala Harris can't win, you're fooling yourself. Right? I think this still can go either way, but I'm cautiously optimistic.
That's fair. I can agree with you on that.
Yeah, yeah. But hey, David, let me talk to Junior here because he apparently had a lot going on in the chat with Diva. So I want to see what's going on. But I appreciate you coming up, my friend. I appreciate all your support.
All right.
I promise you, I see you all the time, and that means a lot to me.
Thank you for that recognition because I have been active and I really wanted to join these types of lives and share my opinions on what I think is happening and what's going to happen.
You're a sub now, so you get priority. So anytime you want to hop up, you just do it.
All right, sounds good, man.
All right, thank you, my friend.
When do you what is your schedule?
I will talk about it. I had a quick meeting with my mods last night, but it's late night. I'm calling this late night with Santana. I will get back to you officially on that. So,
all right, sounds good. Thank you for having me up.
Yeah, thank you. Guys, somebody just put in the chat. We got 2 minutes and 57 seconds left in the sub wave. We need 2 more subscribers. Just 2 more subscribers to close out this sub wave. I don't know what happens if you get 2 subscribers in a sub wave, but if we get 2 more subscribers, then something happens. So go ahead and subscribe, please. You get access to these cool emotes. Diva just posted it. You also get access to subscriber only live, subscriber only chats. You get priority if you want to come up and talk. You also get what's called a weekly kick. So if I'm talking to somebody, you don't want to hear what they have to say, all you have to do is type in weekly kick and they are up out of here. So please, we need 2 more subscribers in order to close out this sub wave. Junior, my friend, I don't know what was happening, but I saw Diva kind of call you out because of what you were saying in the chat. So what's going on, my friend? Junior, oh, I'm sorry. I think I might have to request for you to unmute. I apologize.
Yeah, I said I have no clue. I was requested to come in. I mean,
okay. What were you talking about in the chat, my friend?
I said there's no way MAGA is officially over. It's not.
You know what? Hold on 1 second, because somebody just subscribed. I can't see who just subscribed, but someone just subscribed. We're 1 subscriber away. We got 1 minute and 30 seconds. All we need is 1 more subscriber. 1. It was free. Thank you. We need 1 more subscriber to close out this sub wave. I'm assuming that like fireworks or something goes off, or maybe A cartoon character does a cartwheel around. I don't know what happens, but we need one more subscriber to close out the sub wave, and we have 1 minute to close it out. So no, listen, tell me why you think that. Holy smokes, we did it! Oh, maybe Amy, you're so amazing. Thank you so much, maybe Amy. Junior, I'm so sorry. I've never closed out a subwave because I've never been in a subwave, but we closed out a subwave, so I'm like super excited. That's freaking dope. Almost cursed. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, Diva said, oh, you were the person that said Kamala Harris couldn't run a 7-Eleven.
She can't.
Tell me why.
She ain't gonna be able to run this country.
Tell me why.
What's that? She's a Marxist. She's a communist.
Wait. What's the definition of Marxist?
Where somebody just wants to a government take over. It just wants to take over and control things.
You sure about that, my friend?
Yeah.
Well, let's do this because you know what? I'm not the sharpest spoon in the drawer. Right?
Well, neither am I.
Yeah, so let's look this up, right? Here it is, right in my Google machine. What is a Marxist? A Marxist is someone who supports the political, economic, and philosophical idea of Karl Marx and Friedrich Engels. They're often critical of capitalism, and they're concerned with economic inequality, the struggle of the lower and middle class, and the conflict between social classes. So I guess not really, just reading the definition for myself. So are you saying that there's a problem with someone caring about struggling lower and middle class people, and then also worrying about the discrepancy between everybody else in the upper class?
What she's struggling and worrying about is the illegals. She cares more about the illegals than she does Americans.
That's not what you said, my friend. You said that she was a Marxist. We looked up the definition of Marxist, and again, I'm just reading it. Doesn't sound like the worst thing in the world. So I'm asking you the question: is it a bad thing to want to see people do well and to make sure that the middle class and lower class are able to live a good life?
Well, I'm middle class and I'm living a good life already. Yeah. But I lived the good life under Trump.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is, she don't want that. She wants what do you call it? Where everyone has the same. If you work, if you don't work, everybody has the same.
Yeah. When did she say that?
She said that a long time ago.
What's a long time ago? Can you give me a specific source?
It's like she said she's not against fracking, but back in 2020 when she was running, she said she was against fracking. I mean, the girl lies.
Well,
she said there's no soldiers overseas.
Oh, we're not gonna bring it up because we've already split those hairs. All right, I don't know if you heard that one, but let's talk about this fracking thing for a second. Because you said the woman, or you said the girl, but she's a woman. But you said the woman lies.
Isn't her and a woman the same thing?
No, a girl is a child. She is a fully grown adult.
I didn't say girl, I said her.
No, you said the girl lied.
Well, she is a girl.
She's a woman. There's a difference between a girl and a woman. Junior, you just teacupped. Okay, there you go.
She's a tramp to me.
And
she's trash to me.
And you know what? You are dropped. And you no longer have a voice on my platform. Hey, guys, if you see Junior in the chat, block him. We don't play that. Oh my gosh, so delusional host, whatever. Like, that was majorly disrespectful. I don't care the fact that we're talking about, the Vice President of the United States of America. We're talking about a woman. And on my platform, we will respect women. I don't even drop people. As a matter of fact, Erica is my mod. First person I ever dropped. Yeah. Not only guys, if you see him in the chat, block him. Ain't no way. We will have decorum. We will be demure. Whatever. Please block me. I'm blocking you. Well, same. Just block me. Why do you have to make an announcement? If you're gonna block me, just block me. I don't understand why you have to announce that. When I'm leaving, like the grocery store, I don't yell, "I'm leaving the store," and walk out. I just walk out. So if you're gonna block me, block me. What? Peace. Anyway, guys, we are at 44,000 likes. Let's keep tapping. Let's. You know what? I'm gonna say 60,000. 60,000. 60,000. Let's get up to 60,000 likes. We got our daily gift goal, which is the High Bears. Guys, you guys are killing it with the subs. We also have our daily donation goal. If you want to, my Cash App is listed up there. Pay links in the bio, PayPal, Cash App, Venmo. Everything is accepted. Anything is accepted. Everything is appreciated. Let's get some more people in. Let's have these conversations. Let's have better conversations. And so I want to get a couple of people that have been waiting. Josh, hold tight for me one moment because I'm coming to you next. So I want to make sure I get you. But Sharon was waiting a little bit longer. Hey, Sharon.
Hi.
How are you this evening?
Oh, I'm doing great.
Good. What would you like to talk about, my friend?
You know, I live in a state that's predominantly Republican.
Mm-hmm.
And, well, I'll be honest with you. I'm from the birth state of Tim Walz. I'm from Nebraska.
Nebraska, yeah.
I have ties to the Sand Hills where he grew up. Mm-hmm. I know the area very well where he grew up. In fact, I went to the same college that he went to. Mm-hmm. And so I have a lot of respect for him and what he's trying to accomplish and what he has accomplished in his state. Currently, in my state, our state legislature went into special session, and one of the things that they wanted to talk about was our electoral votes going to winner take all. Now, right now, it's not that way. In fact, the last election, Biden got one electoral vote, and then Trump got the rest.
Yeah.
We have 5 electoral votes. But now our governor is saying that he wants to put it back into play our next session, which will begin after the election. And it just seems really unfair for those of us that in Nebraska that are not Republicans.
Oh, you know what? Oh, I'm sorry. 1 second. Apparently, we just got restricted. So we got live restricted. Somebody's feelings are hurt, and they said that we were using tobacco. So we definitely weren't using any tobacco. But anyway, I apologize. Go ahead and keep your sentence going. I'm going to multitask at the same time, but please keep talking.
So anyway, if this goes into play, this winner takes all is going to really hurt our state, I feel. And it's so difficult living in Nebraska with an election like this going on. I really wish, I mean, you could try to change minds, but MAGA runs so thick, so heavy here.
Yeah.
That, I mean, I think I almost got spat on at the grocery store because I had my shirt on. And I was like, I thought I was going to come unglued.
Yeah, no, I'll say this, and I'm, okay, Sharon, I know you were waiting, but my mods are telling me I need to do a restart because of the restriction.
Okay.
So I'm going to do a restart. Can you please request backup because I want to keep talking to you, and you waited for so long.
Okay, I will.
Okay, thank you. Guys, also, if you are holding, Josh, I know I told you to hold on, Josh, Lisa Brooks, Rebecca, Bronco, Clea, Ellison, if you guys can hear me, please come back. And if you guys aren't following me, follow me. I'm going to do a quick restart. so we're not restricted and we can keep going. Please, 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 please follow me. We're having such a good conversation. Look, we're at 52,000 likes. We're at 52,000 likes. So I'm going to do a restart and we'll pick it back up. Please, please, please join me, guys. Thank you. Hey, I love you all. And as always, peace. The not are kind of all over the place when they're trying to make a decision as far as who they're going to vote for and who they support.
Right. And overall in the country, it's even been shown that unions are getting more support than ever before. Our union that we belong to, which is NAPE, Nebraska Association of Public Employees, when I first started, we had maybe 500 members, and we are up to over 3,000. I know that might not seem like a lot to some people that are listening, but you got to remember where I'm from too. I'm in Nebraska, okay, mm-hmm. And so that's a huge number. So we're talking about almost half of our state employees are union members, and that's huge. Yeah, no, and just for someone in the comment that asked the question, when I said unions can't be unionized, meaning that all of them didn't actually, all of them, that a portion of the Teamsters decided to support Kamala Harris, even though the overall support was supposed to go behind Donald Trump, and that's what I was speaking to, the fact that a part of the Teamsters broke off and supported Kamala Harris. But yeah, no, listen, the one thing that I'll never understand is how the Republican Party has been able to get away with making like unions the boogeyman. And then not only making unions the boogeyman, but then getting support of those unions, especially like, hey, whoever, Susie Kent. I can tell you why that's happened.
Susie Kent, 21, you keep spamming the same thing. Like, if you want to say something, request up. I promise you I can talk to you, my friend. But please stop spamming that. But, no, I'm sorry. What I was just about to say, like, even after Donald Trump was on his interview with Elon Musk and talked about how he loves the fact that Elon Musk is a union buster, right? Like, I don't understand, but you said you can explain it to me.
Elon Musk, if I'm not mistaken, he's like for right to work. The right to work states are states where, for instance, they can't force you to join a union. Mm-hmm. Okay? And not only that, but also in those states, what occurs is they can fire you for anything. If they don't like the way you part your hair, mm-hmm. an employer can fire you. Now, that doesn't mean that you can't get your unemployment. Mm-hmm. It means that they can fire you for anything they want.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that has been around for almost 100 years.
Right.
And it needs to go. It needs to leave. It's outused. Its usefulness. It's just not good in the culture that we have.
Yeah.
And it's not good with what we have in America today. It's not back in the 20s.
Yeah,
it's not back in the 30s.
I completely agree. And I mean, I think that taking a look at the simple fact of the matter is we need to do whatever we can to strengthen the middle and lower class, because they are truly the backbone of America, and giving them certain protections to make sure that they can actually have that level of support is a big thing. So I think unions are super important. So like I don't get it. I absolutely don't get it.
Having a union is important, but it's even more important is that your union has the ability to collectively bargain. Mm-hmm. They don't have that. Your union doesn't have a purpose.
Yeah, no.
I mean, they can talk and they can do whatever they want, but if they cannot collectively bargain and get those contracts, it's difficult. You're not going to be able to do anything. Iowa, for instance, their state employees lost their collective bargaining mm-hmm. rights. Mm-hmm. So they're at a standstill and their membership's dwindling, and it's sad to see.
Yeah.
This is a neighboring state to me, and they're feeling the effects of it.
Yeah. No.
In the workforce. So
Yeah, I completely agree. And hey, Sharon, thank you so much for coming up. Thank you for coming back, and thank you for being patient because I knew you were waiting for a while. So I appreciate it.
Well, I
I'm sorry
really
it took so
appreciate
long.
you. I really appreciate you, Santana. This is probably one of the most respectful and respectful sites that I've been on here. I've been going through these sites for a couple weeks now, and some of them I'm just like, oh, this
It
is
gets
I can't
toxic.
do this.
It
No,
gets
yours
it
is
gets there.
very meaningful and very respectful. So I appreciate you for that and what you're doing. Thanks so much.
No worries. Thank you so much. Thank you for watching. Thank you. I appreciate you, and I would love to talk to you again.
Yep, I'll be back.
All right, have a good one.
You have a good night.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Apparently, I need to reset the goal because you guys keep blowing the goal out of the water. Like, you guys are freaking awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, we will reset, guys. We're at 5.6 thousand likes. We're almost at 50. We were at 52,000 likes before we had to do the reset. So let's keep tapping. Let's get up to 10,000 likes. I'm going to reset the daily gift goal. I am going to, you know what? I'm going to make it a little bit more challenging. Just a little bit more challenging. Since you guys are blowing the gift goals out of the water, I'm going to do the perfumes. So let's see what happens with that. In the meantime, let's get up to 10,000 likes. Share the live out. It gets us back to our FY, or gets us out to the FYP. If you want to subscribe, that we need 2 more subscribers to hit our goal. Also, we have a daily donation goal of $100. If you want to send anything, you can support via Cash App, Venmo, PayPal. Everything is accepted. Anything is accepted. Everything is appreciated. I'm gonna get that down soon. But keep tapping. Let's talk to some more people. Oh, smokes! We had 2 people here. Oh, okay. I guess I lost them while I was talking. I guess I lost them. So again, if you want to come up and have a conversation, please do so. Reset the sub goal. You're over your sub goal. How am I over my sub goal? It says 58. Subscriptions. I'm sorry, it says 28 out of 30. What are you guys seeing? Yeah, I don't know. You see this right here? Yeah, no. I think we're good. Oh, yeah, no. All good. Guys, oh, thank you for the heart me. Thank you for joining the team. Yeah, guys, keep tapping the screen. Thank you for being amazing. Let's see here. So I want to, you said MAGA. Why do you just spam MAGA when you come in live? I don't think you're a real person. Lisa, you follow 4 people and you have no followers. And all you said was MAGA. I don't believe you. You need more people. Yeah, no, guys, if you want to come up, please come up. Let's talk about it. I know the chat is safe and comfortable and, you can hide behind your words. We can be keyboard warriors, but I think the best thing for us to do is to have a conversation, right? Let's talk about it. Let's be adults. Let's be, let's be, what is it? Trump 24 baby. Okay, I guess. Would you like to tell me why? Trump wins 100%. Like, again, you're not really saying anything. You're not really saying anything. Oh, you turned your invites off. Hey, Dory. You know what's super interesting? Okay, so I'm gonna send you an invite because you said Trump wins 100%. That is illogical. Hey, David Herr, it's good to see you again, my friend. Thank you for coming back in. You missed it. We were like blowing through. We had like 52,000 likes. We, were blowing through the daily gift goals. We went through a sub wave, and then someone got in their feelings, and we had to, do a reset. So we're here, right? So we're here. We're tapping. We're waiting. It's funny. We had like a lot of people to talk to before, but now since we had to do the reset, they're hiding in the chat again. So yeah, guys, if you are interested in coming up and having a conversation, let's do it. Let's do it. Sorry, but the healthcare hasn't been good since Obamacare. First of all, it's called the Affordable Care Act. Second of all, the Affordable Care Act is still in place because Donald Trump couldn't replace it because all he has is a concept of a plan, not a plan. Oh, we have a winner. We have a winner. Winner, chicken dinner. Hey, Karen, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I am doing wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. What would you like to talk about, my friend?
Well, I want to talk about the health care.
Okay, let's do it. Let's have the
I
conversation.
understand. I absolutely understand. You corrected me with saying Affordable Care Act. Totally. But I will tell you, before 2008, we weren't paying the money we're paying out now by any means.
Why do you
And
say
any
that?
young person back then would never know that
Hey, Karen, wait.
that
'Cause
deductibles were as
Karen,
high as they are now.
you said something, but I want to know why you said that. You said in 2008 we weren't paying. We weren't
Well, in
paying that.
2008, when Barack Obama became president, I was all for it. You know why? Because I thought it would bring peace to everyone. But I was fooled. Great speaker. That's all I can tell you. A great speaker. He started the division. And if everybody looks at the facts, they'll know that
How
that
do
division
you start
started
the
then. Division between people of all colors. All colors.
You know what, Karen? I will agree with you, right? I do think that President Obama was the start of the division, but it was not he that started the division. That was the backlash, right, for having a black president, and even more so, him making fun of Donald Trump, and that's why Donald Trump wanted to run for president.
No, I don't agree with that at all. I was all for it, and I am a Republican. I am all for peace. I am all for people. I love my country. But I did not like what was happening. I did not like the division that started against people. And it started with him. And I watched it happen, and it broke my heart.
Can you give me a specific point in time where Barack Obama was ever trying to divide people instead of being a unifier?
I'd have to really think about exactly what I would say about that. There were so many things. Let's see.
Pick one.
Healthcare.
So
Healthcare. I'll give you that.
His
Yeah,
healthcare
healthcare.
divided people. How did his
It did
stance on
divide
healthcare
people.
divide people?
Because if you look at healthcare, healthcare was for all people. And then all of a sudden, healthcare was for the poor, the underprivileged. It wasn't for everyone anymore. And it all started with the demographics again, with black people, Hispanic people. There are poor white people in this country as well. Childcare,
Hey, so Karen,
all of those things.
Karen, you do know that the battle for healthcare was over pre-existing conditions, right? And making sure the pre-existing
Now,
conditions were protected.
I understand what they put out there, but I can tell you right now, that didn't have anything to do with what was going on. Okay, there were more people out there that were trying to get good health care. Didn't have anything to do with that. It made you think that, but it didn't happen. People were getting money that didn't deserve money.
Karen, I'm sorry to interrupt you.
Middle
They're saying-
class
Karen,
people
hold on
were
one second.
paying the price.
Karen, hey, they're saying that your TV in the background is giving off a lot of noise. Can you turn that off, please?
Sorry about that.
No worries. I didn't really hear anything, but then
There you go.
The chat saw it.
But, I saw that the people that were struggling, the middle class that had been working so hard so long, were getting less and less. And it was being given to people that didn't, I don't even know how to explain it.
Well,
I remember being
I think
poor.
you can't
Let's put it
explain
that
it, Karen,
way.
because it's not true. What you're saying is not true, my friend. It's
Okay.
absolutely not true.
Okay.
So the Affordable Care Act and let me ask you a question, right? Let's do a thought process, right? Let's run through
Okay.
this. So the Affordable Care Act was horrible, right? It's such a bad thing, right?
Okay.
Everybody hates the Affordable Care Act, right? And the Republicans said we're going to repeal the Affordable Care Act. And they tried 60 times to get the votes to repeal it.
Okay. How do you repeal
Why couldn't
a
they?
book? How do you repeal a book with how many pages? That was so involved. Okay? How can you do that? You can't do it in 4 years. I bet it would take longer than that.
Well,
get that fixed.
The reason why it wasn't repealed, not because it was this thick book or whatever. It was because it's a substantial plan that benefits most Americans
Who did it
versus having.
benefit? Who did it benefit? Did it benefit you?
It benefited the lower and middle class and people with pre-existing conditions.
It did not help me whatsoever. Before that happened.
So
I was
the
not
majority of
paying the
people?
deductibles now. No. And not all, we had the right, people in this country have the right, okay, as a free country to make decisions about health care. Okay, but people that didn't have health care, how about the people out there that are trying to survive, that couldn't afford it, okay, that were just kind of going to aftercare, doing the easy thing, trying to survive, single women, okay, working a job, working 2 jobs.
Yeah,
They were
but
getting
the
penalized.
the
Now, wait a
Affordable
minute.
Care Act. Wait, because
People,
what you're
people
saying
were
isn't
getting.
true.
The only
It wasn't
reason I had
affordable.
health care, the only reason I had health care with a pre-existing condition was because of Obamacare for years and years.
Okay.
Because my condition would not be covered. I had to stay at a job that I may not have wanted to stay with just so I could keep my health insurance because no one would cover my health care.
Well, you just said you had a job that gave you health care.
I was diagnosed at 23 with
I'm
an
listening.
autoimmune disease that is degenerative. I'm 52 now. And guess what? The only reason why I had health care for probably 10 of those years was because of Obamacare, because no one would cover me. I would have to go without medication for 12 months before my private health insurance would cover me. So for an entire year, I could not have the medication that would make me be able to be viable and living with children, to be able to function on a daily basis. So you coming up here with your, oh, it was the poor people.
Hold on a second
It's
here. This is a peaceful conversation. I totally get where you're coming from, but you have to look from my side, okay? I'm just telling you, this is what I know and what my children know, okay? The deductibles are astronomical now.
I don't care.
But hold on.
You have
I'm
no
sorry.
care.
Wait.
Sorry, I understand where she's coming
no,
from. I
you
totally
have no
get it.
care. You
I
have
totally
no
get
care.
it.
You have no care, or you have a high deductible. Which would you rather have, a high deductible or no care at all?
I'm not going to
I think
argue
that
with
question
you.
was for you,
I'm
though,
not going to
Karen.
argue over that. I totally get it.
But
I totally get it.
hold on. So let's take a step back and think about this, because you keep saying you specifically, which I can appreciate, like you speaking from your perspective, right? But the point that I brought up and the point that Diva is hammering home is that we're not talking about the individual. We're talking about the majority of people getting access to healthcare that they didn't have before. So I'm not disregarding what happened to you as an individual, but what I'm saying in the totality, in the big picture, which I know it can be hard to look outside of ourselves sometimes, but you got to take a step back and look outside of yourself. It helped more people than you can actually say, oh, it didn't help because they have to pay a higher deductible.
It's not just about higher deductibles, okay? I know many people that could not get their medicines because they still couldn't afford their medicines, even under Obamacare. My niece is
it
one of
wasn't
them.
perfect. It wasn't perfect at
I'm
the beginning.
just saying, I
It wasn't
understand that you were
perfect.
taken care of, but not everybody in the Obamacare or Affordable Care Act were able to be taken care of.
Was your
My
medication
niece,
$10,000 a month?
thousands and thousands of dollars for medication that they can barely afford.
Yeah,
Barely
my
afford.
medication was $10,000 a month.
Barely. There you go.
$10,000 a month. And I couldn't afford it on my own. So when I got Obamacare, even though I had a higher deductible, I at least was able to have health care.
No, they had to get help. They had to get help. No, it's not perfect. Totally get it. I totally get it. But I'm just telling you, your position is different than our position. No, absolutely not. I don't have to agree.
And
That's
so-
the free country. I don't
so
have to agree.
let me
My
say
niece
this.
wasn't taken care of.
Let me say this.
I'm just telling you.
Let me say this, Karen, because you have a point, right? There were certain medications that were priced way too high, right? You're absolutely correct. What is Kamala
It
Harris
didn't
saying?
work for everybody.
Wait. What is Kamala Harris saying about that very issue right now?
What is she talking about? Insulin.
No.
Negotiating
Insulin.
prices.
She was talking about
Negotiating
insulin.
No,
prices.
That's not the only thing.
Wait. No. Insulin is already
Negotiating.
taken care of. She's talking about putting a cap on prescription medication and on how much you can pay for it.
I don't believe that'll ever happen. So
Other
don't even
countries
go
do it.
there.
Other countries do it. Literally.
Yeah,
It's happening.
yeah, that's called
It's happening.
socialized
Actually,
medicine.
it's happening
I'm
right
sorry,
now.
that ain't never happened. No, I
It's
won't agree.
happening right. It's happening right now for Medicare recipients. Because of the Biden-Harris administration, they have been able to negotiate prices on the most popular medications and getting them down. Because Medicare is the only thing they can do because it's on a federal level. But other insurance companies have followed suit after they got some of the, like 10, I think it's 10 of the most popular medications that are the most expensive, like Enbrel, which I was on for 7 years but stopped working after a while. Humira, some of the other, drugs I've been on for the past 20 something odd years. They've all been down because the Biden-Harris administration, they have the power to negotiate. And so if we have the power to negotiate lower prices, it's going to help everybody.
Okay.
And you say
Donald Trump has no plan. He said after 9 years, he has a concept of a plan. And when he was president, he told us we would have a new healthcare plan every 2 weeks. And he never, ever produced one. And even in the debate, he said, or the other night, he's like, I have a concept of a plan. He still has no plan.
Okay,
So
let's not go there. I'm not going to touch that with a 10-foot pole, young lady, because I'm going to tell you right now, it isn't just about health care. My father is suffering. Hold on a minute here. My father is suffering right now.
He doesn't
because
have a plan.
of Medicare Advantage. Oh, give me a break.
Get off
please.
Medicare Advantage.
You can talk about it. You were saved. Okay, it's wonderful. Thank you.
Excuse
God
me.
bless you.
A
God
Medicare
bless you.
Advantage plan, ma'am, is run through private health care, and they can charge what they want. If he was on straight Medicare, then he
Medicare,
would
honey.
have the
It's
Medicaid.
Medicare. It's part of
No,
Medicare.
it's not. You don't know what.
Yes, it is.
Hey,
No,
Karen.
Yes, it
she doesn't.
is.
She doesn't know what's happening.
I do know what's happening.
I worked in medical billing.
Hold on, time out.
You're wrong.
Time out.
Medicare Advantage.
Time out. Hold on.
Yes,
Medicare Advantage is run by private health companies, ma'am.
No, it's part of Medicare.
No, it's not.
Karen, hold on 1 second. Time out. I want you to answer a question for me. Please. So you're complaining about the current plan, right? The private plan that's in place, right? What plan does Donald Trump have to fix the problem that you're stating? Like, what plan has he actually put forth to address you? What plan has he put forward, or what has he said at the very least? What concepts has he shared that makes you feel comfortable with saying you feel like you can trust Donald Trump with healthcare more than you trust Kamala Harris with healthcare? You have to unmute yourself, Karen.
While she's figuring out how to do that, can I just say that Medicare Advantage plans are run through Cigna, United Healthcare,
It is.
all the private plans. They're private plans. They take the money from Medicare and money from the recipients to have those plans, but they're still negotiated and they're ran by the private companies. They don't have the same negotiating power as the federal government does under straight Medicare, which is why Medicare, if you just take straight Medicare, you have those advantages of the lower prices. If you're going with Cigna, United Healthcare, AvMed, whoever else that you're going through on Medicare Advantage plans, you are dealing with a private company who administers those plans, and you have to go by their pricing and their contracted rates. I work in medical billing. I do this every day.
Yep. Karen, I think if you're struggling to unmute yourself, I think if you touch your profile picture, you should be able to see that mic, and you click the mic and it'll unmute you. In the meantime, guys, we're at 15,000 likes. Let's keep tapping the screen. Diva's up here right now. I mean, Diva's worth at least 10,000 likes alone just for like a few minutes. So, like, if we can't get up to 25,000 likes just by having Diva up here, I have no faith in us. So let's tap the screen. All right, share the live out. Let's keep rolling. Karen, please, we need you to come off mute because I want us to finish this conversation. Again, if you touch your profile picture, hit the mic, you should be able to come off mute.
Okay.
Yeah.
I did it.
Okay. Karen, so my question that I put to you was, what has Trump said? And not even the plan he put forward, because he admitted that he doesn't have a plan, right? What has Trump at least said that makes you believe that he is going to address the concerns that you currently have when it comes to health care, and your father specifically, that Kamala Harris hasn't, and you're so willing to vote for Donald Trump based off of his health care?
Well, I'm voting for what I believe, and I believe that he is going to fix a system in this country that's broken.
What's the
But he has no plan.
Health care, everything's
He
broken.
has no plan.
He has a plan.
He
Oh,
does not. He
for
just said the
healthcare?
other night he does not have a plan.
Well, at least he said it.
He said he has a concept.
But do you
he's
think
had
that's
9
acceptable?
years.
Okay, he has a concept. At least he's honest. Okay. What
No,
has
he's not
Kamala
honest.
been
He's
honest
anything
about?
but
Oh, he's
honest.
not. He's not honest. Oh, okay. So what are you paying at the grocery store right now? How about your gas? How about your freedoms?
Can you tell
How
me
about-
what policy?
yeah.
Can you tell me what policy that the Biden-Harris administration has put into place that affects your gas or your grocery prices, ma'am?
Yeah. COVID. It's called COVID. It's called
COVID isn't
Oh
a
my God,
policy.
you're too dumb
That
for words.
started the rolling.
Yeah, but COVID isn't a
That
policy.
started it all rolling. COVID.
But COVID isn't
You want
a
to talk
policy.
about it? You want to talk about a policy? COVID?
But COVID
We were
isn't
told
a
by the
policy.
government that we had to get the,
The entire
shots.
world went under global inflation at the same time. That's not the fault of the Biden-Harris
Oh, yeah?
administration or anyone
Oh, they
else.
did.
You are not my intellectual equal, and I'm done.
I would not want to be your. Oh, that's right. Do whatever it is you need to do. I'm not going to start an argument.
Hey, Karen, can I say?
know what I saw. I watched price gouging going through the roof.
Yeah.
Through the
Why did
roof.
why did the
Homes,
Republicans? Why did
people
the Republicans?
remodeling.
Why
Let's see.
did the
People
Republicans?
didn't go on trips.
Why
People
did the Republicans
spent
in
money,
Congress? Why
credit
did the Republicans
cards,
in Congress
and
stop the price
then,
gouging bill?
wait a minute. Let's see.
Why did the
People, let's
Republicans
pay a
in
person
Congress
$150.
stop the price gouging
Get the
bill?
shot.
Why did the Republicans in Congress stop the price gouging bill? Every fucking Republican voted against it.
Also, I just want to say for the chat, for the people listening, COVID is not a policy. Just in case you guys are wondering, there's no policy called COVID. So, Karen, would you like to answer Diva's question?
What did she say? I'm not going to talk to her because she's got bad language, so you can hang that up. I'm not talking to somebody that uses that
Are
kind
you
of
an
language.
adult?
I don't care if you're an adult or not. I don't talk to my family like that. I hope you don't talk to your mother like that.
Diva, she said you have potty mouth.
That's right. She does have a potty mouth. You know,
Don't
people
care.
can have conversations
you know
without
what?
the language.
You know what? I'd rather have a potty mouth than lust after my own daughter and say that she
What
was
did you
hot.
just say?
I
What
would
did she
rather
say?
have a
Lust
potty mouth
what?
than lust after
I
my
don't
own
have a
daughter, like
daughter.
Donald Trump did.
I don't have.
Donald
Oh,
Trump said.
whatever.
Donald
Give
Trump
me
said
a
he had.
break.
Donald Trump
Give
said he
me
had.
a break.
Donald Trump said he had sex in common with his daughter on the View on the Wendy Williams show.
Okay, now we're gonna start shooting off crap.
on the Wendy Williams show, and then on the Harold
that's
Storm
true.
show.
Yeah, okay.
I'm just
I
saying.
don't watch stuff like that, so I couldn't tell you.
He
There's a lot of evil
lusts
going on,
after his
isn't
own
there?
Daughter.
You know what? You
He
can
goes
talk
into
that trash all you
he
want,
goes
honey.
into pageant rooms. He goes
Whatever.
into pageant rooms with teenage girls and watches them on stages of undress because he can, because he owns the pageants.
Okay. And how many people have Biden? Biden pets people, doesn't he?
No.
Pets women? Yeah.
No.
Yeah. What does Kamala do? Kamala puts people in jail and leaves them in jail. Oh,
That's
wait a
not
minute.
true.
And then uses them like as a
oh my
chain
God.
gang.
Hold on.
Oh my
I got
God,
to stop you
how
for
many
a second because that's not true. We got to directly call that
judges
out. That's
put people in
absolutely not
jail?
true.
Judges.
Exactly.
Judges sentence people. She was a prosecutor. She presents evidence. The jury convicts or acquits, and the judge sentences. She has not put a single person in jail.
That was not her
Not a
job.
one.
That was not her job. She all she did was prosecute. Also, her record: 1,900 people that were prosecuted. Only 45 went to jail. So I'm sorry, Karen. I just had to jump in and say that one was not true. But please come back in and let's talk about it, because I think that there's a bit of an issue when we start to talk about the morality. Right. I mean, if you want to say Trump, quote unquote, policy, we can talk about that. But when you start talking about the morality of Donald Trump versus the morality of Kamala Harris, not even close. So I don't know if we want to get into that one.
No, we won't. We won't get into that. All I want is my
No,
country
of
to be
course
safe.
we won't. Of course
All
we
I
won't.
want is the policies to be right. All I want is fair.
So why are you scared of brown people?
Scared of who?
Brown people. Because
Girlfriend, you better get your act together, because you don't know me and you will never know me.
You wanted to be safe. Are you not safe from brown people?
What does that have to do with anything? Are you racist?
You said safe.
Are you
No,
being
you
racist?
are. No,
I think
you
you're
are.
being racist. I think you're profiling
Santana knows me.
I think
I'm
you're
an
profiling me. I think you have
I'm
a
just
problem.
not racist, ma'am. I'm not
Girlfriend,
just not racist.
I've
I'm
never been racist in my
anti-racist.
life, so that's okay. You can talk the smack all you want. You will not bother me because I love everybody. Okay, so you better get
except
over
the
yourself.
immigrants coming across the border that you were just
let me
talking
talk.
about.
You want to talk about immigrants coming over the border? Okay,
Yeah.
that's unsafe. There you go.
Oh, exactly why I said, why are you scared of fucking brown people?
Oh, FFF. Okay.
Oh, grow
lovely,
up.
lovely. I really hope you don't talk to your mom like that. Okay, we'll talk about the border. You want to talk about the border? You want to say it's nothing's happening down there? You want to say people
it's
aren't getting
not.
all the money we work hard for? Roll with your bad self. Go ahead.
You mean immigrants that get $12.50 a day for food?
Oh,
because
give
they're
me a
human
break. They're
beings
getting
who deserve
Give me
food?
a break. I know so many people that have become American citizens from other countries. So you're wrong. Way wrong.
No, I'm not. You're just
Yes, you are.
No. If
Good,
you're
you
an,
might be right.
if you're an asylum seeker, you get
Blah, blah,
$12.50 a day for
blah.
food. Yeah, they're living high on the hog.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Could you
okay,
live on
believe that one.
$12.50 a day?
Hey, but Karen, that's a fact. She's actually correct on that statement.
I haven't heard anything she said. She's just talking blah, blah, blah. I'm not talking to somebody that talks like that. You call me a racist, you better know me. Okay, you don't know me.
If you're scared about brown people on the border, you're a racist.
What does that have to do with brown people? People at the
Because
border.
that's
What
who's
is that?
coming across. Do you care about the northern border? Do you care about all the white people overstaying their visas, flying in on airplanes?
Oh,
no.
wait a minute. How many
you
people
only care about
flown
the
in on
southern
airplanes
border?
that weren't from here
And can I say,
overstaying?
As someone who lives near the northern border, it's super easy to get in and out. Like I mean, when I tell you it's so easy to get in and out of Canada and the U.S., and no one's complaining about that. But
It's the southern border because it's all those brown people.
Oh, what are you talking? You got a problem with southern people?
We're so scared about.
You got a problem with southern people?
No, I'm in Florida. I'm a Florida native.
Well, why are
I've
you
been
using
here
that
my
kind
entire
of
life.
language then?
Because you sound ignorant.
Hey, Karen.
You sound ridiculous, child.
Karen, someone specifically wanted to ask, wanted to know, you said healthcare is only for poor people. Do you have a source so they can actually look that up?
I didn't say that.
Yes, you did.
I did not say that.
I
said
Affordable Care Act was
healthcare,
for
that
poor
the Affordable Care Act was taking care of more of the poor. Okay, people
What's
like
wrong
making
with
less
that?
money, giving
bet you call
child
yourself
care
a
and
Christian,
all those
too.
things. I know what it is to be poor, so don't even
So
go
do
there.
I.
Well, I'm glad
And I
for
bet you call yourself a Christian too.
Oh, I am.
Yeah.
Very
And you know what
much.
the Bible says? You know what the Bible says? The Bible says, welcome the alien as a citizen.
And you know the Bible too with the potty mouth you have. I will pray
Yes,
for
I do. I
you.
was raised evangelical, ma'am. Yes, I was.
Okay, and I was raised Catholic. Good for you.
And the Bible says, welcome the alien as a citizen. You are not
Okay.
following your
You
own
know
Bible,
what?
ma'am.
You can define it any way you want. I welcome anyone in
I'm
this
just saying what
country
Jesus said.
legally. There's no
Asylum
other
seeking is
country
legal.
that has an open
Asylum seeking
border.
is legal, ma'am. Asylum seeking is
So,
legal.
so wait, that's not true. There are plenty of countries that don't have closed borders. There's plenty, as a matter of fact, in Europe, there's a lot of countries that you can just walk right into where you don't have to worry about even checking in at a border. So that's not true. But
Okay, and what countries are those?
yeah,
European countries. Have you ever driven from Germany to Paris to Switzerland to Belgium
Absolutely
to France
true.
like I have? There's no border, ma'am.
There's no border. You just drive in. You just keep going. You literally just keep going.
To drive from France to Germany
Yes.
Yeah.
without a passport?
Yeah.
Absolutely, 100%. I went to Switzerland, Belgium, France, Holland, all of those countries without a passport, ma'am.
She teacups,
Sure
so I
did.
think she's breaking out her Google machine, but the lie detector test determined that was the truth. Yeah, listen, Diva, I think you sparked
I'm sorry,
something.
I'm on a tear tonight.
No,
I'm sorry.
listen, you sparked something because I have never had this many people at one time that is requested to come up ever. I will bring I was
I bet
bringing
she's
Hannah
never been
up.
out of the, I bet you she's never been out of the United States other than Mexico or the Caribbean islands on a cruise.
Did you find the information about the borders, Karen?
I
in
wasn't
your
looking
country?
for information about the borders. I'm just listening to her talk.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Have you been out of the country, ma'am?
I don't need to fact check.
Have you been out of the country, ma'am?
I'm not answering anything that you have to say.
Yeah, you've never been out of the country.
You
You're
don't know where I've been.
uncultured.
Excuse
You're
me?
uncultured.
Oh my God. You're an ass. There you go.
Oh my
there's
gosh,
your mouth.
Karen!
You're in trouble.
Oh, there's your mouth, Karen. Oh, there's that mouth you were shaming me about.
I know. I would
Karen.
never say the F bomb. Mm-mm.
You, Karen.
Oh my God, it's a word, boo. It's a word. It's a
not
word. Like the and and.
Okay.
It's a word.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Karen. All right. Well, Diva, would you like to do the honors?
I don't have those powers.
You sure? I could have sworn you did.
I don't.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, somebody did. Somebody did. Somebody. Diva, I could have sworn you were a mod on this.
I am a mod. I don't have the superpowers.
Oh,
I don't have all the
I'm-
powers.
you know what? I think
Yeah.
I might have added you like in the and while you were in the chat. I'll go ahead and fix that. Diva, I know it's late for you. I do.
No, it's like 12:30. Yeah, I'm Thank you. I didn't mean to take over your live. I promise.
No, you're
I just. Ugh.
You're fine. I don't know if like I think some people wanted to talk to you, or I don't know what's going on. There's 18 people requesting up at the same time, so I don't know if they wanted to talk to you or talk to Karen. So,
I don't know.
oh my gosh. Okay. Somebody, the person Trump is a boss, said Demon Diva. Is that what they're calling you?
That's okay.
Is that what they're calling you? I can't believe she said you have a potty mouth. You made that lady swear, Diva.
I did. And yes, I have a potty mouth. Yes, I do. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. One person wants to talk to you, and I see they just put in the chat. Do you have time for one more conversation?
I do. If you can give me 2 seconds.
Yeah, absolutely.
2 seconds.
I
I have
actually
to go to
don't
the bathroom
think
really
it'll be- Yeah,
bad.
go right ahead. Go right ahead.
Okay, hold on.
Guys, while we are waiting, keep tapping the screen. Let's get up to 40,000 likes. Share the live out. I saw No Rad. Hey, No Rads. I saw No Rad in the chat. Bible salesman who can't quote a single verse. Who is that? Trump? Yeah, Trump is selling a Bible and says 2 Corinthians. 2 Corinthians. That is awesome. JR, you said she is wrong. Who is she? Who are you referring to, JR? JR says she is wrong. Hey guys, just a quick fun fact for everyone who's going cap happy. Please don't use caps. Caps are for mods. They directly grab my attention and it throws me off, and I want to give people the attention. So please don't use the cap. JR, did you, or who are you saying is wrong? What are we talking about? You have 8 boxes. No, so see, this is the thing, right? I just can't change my format. I don't do panels. I can't change the format because I'm using the studio or whatever. I don't do panels. I don't do panels. I'm talking about I do one-on-one conversations, but when Diva
I'm sorry.
said that
I
she
can
come
I
up-
can I can
No,
drop
no,
down
no,
if
no,
you
no.
want me to.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely. I was just saying when Diva said she wanted to come up, that was enough for me. So, but apparently there's someone that was saying you're wrong. JR said you're wrong. So I think
Okay, let's go.
Hey
Yeah,
JR.
how's it going, man?
Good. So were you saying that Diva was wrong?
Yeah, I was saying wrong in the sense I don't know when she went to Europe. Do you mind telling me when you went to Europe?
Yeah, 99, the year after the
99.
Berlin Wall fell.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, they didn't have borders at the time, but actually recently, I think within the past month, they actually have border checks within Germany, France. They actually
I don't think so. Can you fact check that, Santana?
I'm doing that right now.
Yeah, they actually did. The U.S. Army actually implemented it through the UN. That's what I was saying you were wrong about. Not saying the time you went you were wrong about, but they did they're very, very strict on immigration now at the borders of all those countries.
Yeah, no. So it's saying here that it's not that they are strict, but they're doing something. I'm not even going to try to pronounce this word, but they're doing something that's called passport-free zones that allows many non-EU nationalists to travel freely between 29 countries without borders. So there are some countries that you do have to actually, have a passport and all this other stuff. But there are 29 countries that are quote unquote passport-free travel zones. So again, there's 29 countries that you can go in between those countries and not have to worry about it. So they have borders, but they're not calling it open borders. It's just the free area.
Yeah. That I would say it wrong in the sense that wrong completely, but they're cracking down on it very hardly, especially Germany, France. Absolutely, they are. They actually have full on.
Can you look at Germany and France particularly, because those are the countries that I went to the most.
Yeah.
I stayed in Germany for a month.
What part of Germany, if you don't mind me asking?
Frankfurt.
Frankfurt. Okay. Yeah.
My brother was stationed over there, so I went over there for a month.
For Army?
He was Army, yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. It's very strict right now, and actually the Army implemented this for the border checks. It's on I'm pretty sure it should be on the army.mil.com.
Yeah, it looks like the U.S. Department of State, Germany and France. One second here. Germany and France, level 2, exercise caution. One second here.
Well, that's probably because Russia is invading Ukraine.
Yeah,
definitely could be part of that. They didn't really go in depth about that, but that's all I heard, that you could travel freely.
Yeah, actually, in Germany and France, they just started implementing some type of checks within the last 2 months. So this is actually really.
That's very new.
Yeah,
okay.
It's really recent.
Yeah.
And it says exercise increased caution in Germany due to terrorism.
Yeah. So they're actually what I
Like the United States, because we have a domestic terrorism problem here.
We absolutely.
I wasn't saying you were like I came in at a weird point, but like I was just like, obviously, if you traveled within like past 6 months, it was a little bit tough in Germany going to France, stuff like that. But now, from people I know, because I haven't been there in a few, but people I know, it's very, very tough. Like it's worse than like trying to go to Mexico or anything like that right now, based off of a lot. We could say the Russia conflict is like a main portion. I would have
Of
to
course.
say, but it's definitely like basically it's if you have no business there, good luck getting there kind of situation. Like they don't just let anyone go through. I've heard even with military passports, you know how those are different.
As they should, to be honest. I mean, as they should with the Russia-Ukraine war, they should. Yeah.
I think it's crazy. But a lot of Europe is going that way, which I've heard from people, and I've saw a little bit that a lot of them are really getting tight on that because the whole conflict and you know they're
JR,
trying to
are you a
position
Trump
people.
supporter, JR?
No, I'm not a Trump supporter. Why?
Okay. I was going to say it's because I think that they might fear another Trump administration because Trump has already said if NATO doesn't pay their dues, then Russia can just do whatever the hell they want to.
See,
Hey,
and
hold
that's
on,
very
hold on one second.
dangerous.
Hold on one second. Let me just say this. TJE, you are talking a lot in the chat, and I've already sent you an invite. I'm going to give you a few seconds, and if you don't want to come up, my mods are going to mute you because you have a lot to say in the chat, but you will not come up to have this conversation. So
a lot of misinformation too.
Yeah, absolutely.
I have problems with NATO besides what Trump says. I don't know exactly what he said about NATO, but
He said if they didn't pay dues, if they didn't pay their dues, then he would just let Russia do whatever the hell they want.
So I would have to I would have to disagree
NATO doesn't pay dues.
Well,
It's not a country club. They don't pay dues. They commit to spending 3% of their military budget on their own defense. There is no dues to be paid. They don't give money to the United States. They just commit that 3% of their GDP will be allocated to their military defense.
Well, we
There's
saw
no
a long
dues.
time. Yeah, we saw for a long time that a lot of these countries were like defaulting on that, which is proven. But the thing with NATO is NATO's a great thing. Don't get me wrong. But
And there's some countries that paid more.
Yeah, but like, don't get me wrong. The United States is what's keeping NATO up. We can disagree. It's a great thing for us. Don't get me wrong. But
Do you know, JR, can I ask you a question real quick? Do you know the only country that has ever enacted the Article 5 of NATO? Do you know which country that was?
Poland.
I know. Ooh, I know.
JR, do you know?
Article 5?
Yep.
Article 5 of NATO, which means every single country is activated when someone is attacked.
Yes, the United States, based off of
Exactly. We're the only ones that have ever benefited from that.
Yeah.
No other country has.
Yeah, well, it came like we saw a time frame when that came, but we are NATO though. That's the real thing about
No, we're not. No, we're not.
Can you break down NATO
It's all of our allied nations. You're wrong. It's all of our allied nations that are part of NATO, and we're the only country in that alliance
Perfect.
that has ever
I-
instituted Article 5.
And I'll answer this as very calm as possible. So, who is the biggest contributor to NATO?
We outnumber the
Our
top six.
GDP is higher. Of course we will. We're going to have a higher
And I
GDP than Latvia.
I agree. I agree with you. I agree with you.
Hold on one
absolutely.
second. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Diva.
They're going to have we are always going to have a higher GDP than all of those other countries, like Latvia and all these other smaller countries that are part of NATO. It's 3% of your GDP. It doesn't matter if it's a small country or a large country. You commit to 3% of your GDP, and ours is the highest, and that's okay.
Then why did countries default on this? This is proven that they
But
defaulted
listen,
on.
when you have Donald Trump, he's undermined 80 years of bedrock diplomatic security for the United States is what he did, and he gave Putin everything he possibly want. And in removing that White House translator from that room at the G20 summit in 2017, he got national news for. He should have been tried for treason on that one because the president is a servant of the American people. He's not a dictator. And whether we are privy to the information that was said between the two world leaders in that close room at dinner that Trump and Putin had with the Kremlin translator, removing that White House translator meant that the CIA, NSA, and all of our intelligence agency have no idea what was said between. That man is a traitor, and he deserves Article 3, Section 3 of the Constitution immediately.
Okay, you know what the Constitution? I'm not a Trump supporter, but
But that's also, hold on, JR.
As American
That's also
citizen-
why in Helsinki,
Yeah, Helsinki. Go ahead.
Trump said he believed Vladimir Putin over our own intelligence agencies on television.
I mean, like, let's not get it wrong. Like, we act like Putin's like a dumb guy. I mean, he's part of the KGB, which is the highest intelligence.
Yeah, and Trump has been a Russian asset since the 80s.
Cool, but I want to, like, respond
Oh,
back
cool?
to
Cool?
No, I was not cool on, like, that aspect, but anti-MAGA was
Jesus fucking Christ.
Anti-MAGA said he was a dictator, but as American people, aren't we supposed to, like, overthrow corrupt government? So, anti-MAGA, what did you do to prevent that? As an American, correct?
What are you talking about?
Well, anti-MAGA said he's a dictator. So, as an American citizen, you failed on your part.
I call it soft fascism because he wants to be like what is it his name Hungary. He wants to bring
Viktor Orban.
Orban. He wants to be like Orban and Putin 2.0. He wants to bring
Would you say
authoritarian
that's-
dictatorship to the United States. Is what he wants to do.
Would you say that's corrupt?
That's more than corrupt. It's treason.
Then why don't you overthrow that like a U.S. citizen should?
We will when we vote in November.
I'll make you a promise. If they make another run,
the Constitution doesn't say vote to overthrow a government, right?
well, it's
Am I wrong
only
or
a
correct?
revolution if you succeed. It's a coup if you don't succeed. And I'm going to tell you right now, if these Republicans or these Trump culticans make another run at the Capitol again, I'll be the first one signing up for Antifa.
Signing up, but you're not actually committing the act, which a U.S. citizen should if the government.
What is
becomes corrupt.
Antifa? JR, what is Antifa?
Antifa? They're just anti-government.
Anti-fascist.
Anti-government.
Anti-fascist.
Anti-fascist.
Not anti-government.
Anti-fascist,
Anti-fascist.
but they're organizing as a group, so I don't think they're really anti-fascist.
No, they're not. I'm
Then how would
Antifa.
you-
I'm
then-
anti-fascist.
Then I ask you this question:
You should be too.
How can you join a group and then say you're anti-fascist?
It's not a group. It's not an organized group. It's just we are Antifa because we are
Who's we?
anti-fascist.
If it's not a group, who's we?
Hey, so just the kind of
Jesus
fact check
Christ.
because I use my Googles, right? I use my Googles, and
Yes, sir.
Google says it's a political protest movement compromising autonomous groups affiliated with their militant opposition to fascism and other forms of extreme right-wing ideology. So
It's a group.
No, they're saying it's a movement.
No.
It's not a group. It's a movement.
I don't pay dues.
How
I
do
don't
you
pay
start a-
dues. We don't have
You don't
T-shirts.
have to
We don't
pay
have
dues.
MAGA hats.
You don't have to pay.
We don't pay dues.
in a group. Same ideologies join together.
We don't pay dues.
So are
it
you
means
doing
we're
this by yourself?
anti-fascist.
Are you doing this by yourself?
Yes. Every day on my live.
So how are you doing
I
that?
go
every
live
day by
every
yourself?
single day from 4 to 8 p.m. Eastern time. Every single day to fight anti-fascism or to
Listen,
champion anti-fascism.
What is
Junior,
fascism?
Junior.
I'm very confused. Hold on, I'm very confused. I just want to know. I'm trying to know what is fascism to you?
Donald Trump.
How? What is
He
that?
meets every single tenet of fascism.
Like the mustache man?
Yes.
He wants to be
Wow.
just like the mustache man, though. That's wild for you to bring that
I'm
one
just
up.
I'm like trying to have a
Just
conversation.
like he said,
He quotes Hitler.
He quotes them vermin. Democrats, immigrants, vermin. Poisoning the blood of this country are all the same verbiage that Adolf used
So
to other people. Other people. He wants to other people in this country. He wants to make the immigrants are the problem in this country. Everything in this country could be fixed if we just get rid of the immigrants.
I mean, logically speaking, immigrants have been a problem to all countries.
No, they have not. You're an immigrant. I'm an immigrant.
Let's have a whole conversation.
Hold on.
Time
Time out. Before we do so, because we got Omega and Josh here. Josh, I know you were waiting for a while. If you can hang tight with me for a few more minutes, I want to keep you. Omega, I know you had something to say, but I just want to acknowledge the Black historian because one, she's super dope. All right. 2, she has a wealth of knowledge. 3, I wanted to give her an opportunity to speak. If you had something you wanted to say, the Black historian.
I concur. She's awesome.
She is.
Thank you. Now I want to hear this. This dude was just on the live with me. If this is the same dude, hold up.
I wasn't on live with you. Are you talking about me or the other person?
I'm talking about you, but
I wasn't on the same live with you, but
not you. I'm talking about Diego or whatever his name is. Now, I want to hear this person tell me how Trump is not like 45. I mean, not like the mustache man.
Okay, go ahead. Go off, Junior.
I could like tell you like just solely. I'm not even a Trump supporter. I think it's funny. But I could solely say that he's not against de-arming citizens. That'd be the number one thing. Is a fascist rule. Can you explain to me how he's trying to de-arm citizens?
I can tell you right now, Trump actually said after his first. Hold on, Junior.
Can I finish? Hold on, man. Chill.
Yeah, give him a second. You did ask a question, but go ahead, finish.
Yeah, we're not against. Can I just say this? We're not against. Omega. I just want to say this, JR. I'm not trying to overtalk you, but we're not against, and we're not anti-gun. Because I have two very nice pew-pews myself.
I know that. I'm not saying you're against pew-pews whatsoever, but if you're calling Trump a fascist, the first thing of fascism
Trump is the only one. Trump is the only one who said he would take your guns first and do due process later.
Hold on. No, that's totally false. But let me respond to this. De-arming citizens.
The audio.
That's not the. Hold on, JR. Hold on. I'm going to cut you off, JR. I'm going to correct you. No. I'm not going to let you get away with that.
No. Hold on. Give him 1 second. Let him speak his piece. Go right ahead.
So, fascism, complete what they say right wing, which would be labeled as fascism, which is totally different meaning of right wing in today's terminology. But de-arming the citizens would be the first thing in a fascist society. Not happening. And we live in the United States, and that's what I'm saying. We talk about fascism. Remember, the same people with the ideologies that Trump is saying, first of all, are the same people that beat fascism. We beat fascism. Hold on. Can you pause for a second?
Land your plane.
The exact. I am landing my plane, and you won't be able to beat this anti-MAGA.
Hold on 1 second. Let JR finish, please.
Yeah. Anti-MAGA. Can you destroy this? The people that fought against fascism have the same ideologies. Please go ahead.
All right, so first things first, you're wrong about the first thing that a fascist does when he takes over a country. The very first thing they do is take control and undermine our free media. They attack it, calling it fake news, this and that. No. Then they start passing laws. It's a gradual evolution. What they do is they start minimizing an access to free press, and then they start passing laws, and then they start jailing, and then they start unaliving journalists, like what Putin has done in Russia.
We don't have a central press, so you can't use that conversation. Under the Constitution, we have the right to a free press.
He is undermining it.
You can. That's not fascism. Undermining.
That's the very first thing I do. That's the very first thing they do when they take over. That's the first thing.
Hey, hold on 1 second. Hey, Omega. I'm gonna, if you don't mind, I'm gonna drop you back down because it looks like things are getting a little wicked in the comments, and I think Erica is away at the moment.
Well, we have free press, anti-MAGA. I can go look up.
Hold on 1 second, guys. Hold on 1 second. What were you saying, Omega?
Bring me back up later, okay?
Yep, I will. You let me know when. I'm sorry.
All right.
I went to Texas Tech University. I have a political science degree from Texas Tech. I mean, I studied this stuff. And the very first thing that a fascist does when they take over a country is attack the free press. And then they limit it, and then they jail journalists. Because if you can control the narrative, you can control the country. That's the very first thing they do. They don't go after the guns.
We have a free press. What are you talking about? Trump never banned any press.
He tried to undermine it. He limited their access to the White House for a long time.
You can undermine press all you want. We see this during political debates.
It's protected in the U.S. Constitution.
Hold on. Why do you think there's contracts between ABC, Fox News trying to get a debate? Would you say that's undermining a political press? Why can't they all be there? How about why can't all press be at the conference? You know why? Because that's the way it is. It's not undermining the press. Trump's undermining the. You can undermine.
I'm sorry. According to Article 1, Section 8 of the Constitution, the commerce and taxation powers, Congress has the power to determine what weapons or PPUs you're allowed to have as a civilian versus military, and what's to be sale as far as commerce goes. So
Congress has nothing to do with the Constitution.
Congress has power. Congress has the power to oversee.
They don't have the power.
Wait. Okay, one second, because it's becoming just a back and forth, and I still want to hear what the black historian has to think. Has to say. So, the black historian, I wanted to make sure I gave you the floor.
Yeah. He absolutely, the first thing he would do would be to take away the press or make people think that it's fake news. Every time Trump doesn't get his way, it's fake news. He said something, I believe it was it the Washington Post? They were demonizing him, and a journalist got unalived. In Washington. So this guy who's sitting here talking about Trump isn't the F word or being like 45 is absolutely ridiculous. He demonizes other groups. He's already setting in motion that, hey, if I don't win the election, it was fake. So the Haitian thing he just did, he put a target not only on Haitian groups but on the whole black community as a whole, because nobody can tell a black person from a Haitian person.
Didn't Stacey Abrams call the election rigged?
You know why it was rigged? You know why? Because you can't run for an office that you're actually counting the votes for.
Stacey Abrams called it rigged. I think that's a fascist.
Hey, leftist, hold on one second.
So you basically call the most underprivileged group in America a fascist when they got this privilege.
Well, she said it was stolen.
It was stolen, because how can you run for an office where you're able to count the votes for?
But now you're saying it's stolen. You know, it's a conspiracy. She lost.
Yeah, but also listen, JR. So the thing about Georgia, and I don't know where you live.
I'm in Georgia.
I'm from Gwinnett County.
Okay, so both of you are in Georgia.
So you right next door.
Right.
Yeah.
So wait,
Lawrenceville, Georgia.
East Cobb Stomp right here.
Wait, hold on. So I'm from South Carolina. I lived in Atlanta for a little while, but I think we can clearly say that Georgia, specifically, Brian Kemp does voter suppression like no other, like top-notch voter suppression. So let's not act like that's not a thing. Because the way
the election told that she lost, right?
Sorry, are you gonna let the host finish? Because you can interrupt the panel.
I mean, we can't have a conversation. It's the same thing.
You can't interrupt the host.
I'm just telling you, Trump lost the election, right?
Shit.
Trump lost the election, right?
I'm sorry. I want to hear what the host has to say. It's his live, not yours.
JR, I appreciate you being up here, but the black historian, she pulls rank. I'm sorry. We are going to have a conversation, but no, just my whole point was, Brian Kemp has specialized in voter suppression, whether it be purging the voting rosters, whether it's implementing different laws to make sure that people make it harder for people to vote. I mean, literally, it took a mountain of an effort for Stacey Abrams to be able to do what she did. And with all of that being said, she lost by a slim margin, but it was through nefarious tactics. Like, there was so much that had to be done by Brian Kemp in order for him to keep the office of the governorship. That's my point.
about purging the voter rolls too. It was one of them. I will say this, and I'm from East Cobb. I'm an East Cobber, and from the Atlanta area, North Atlanta. But I will say, Jr. I mean, listen. I hate leftists. These leftist extremists are nut jobs too. These ultra socialist commies. They're insane. I believe that the truth is in the middle. I believe that liberals and moderates and centrists, and even some progressives and moderate Republicans have common sense in trying to move this country forward. The problem is that there's only one party legislating right now. There's only one party leading. There's only one party defending the Constitution of the United States at this point. And the Republican Party, or the party of Reagan, even though I may have disagreed with a lot of Reagan's stances, he was right on some things, and he promoted freedom and he promoted the Constitution. This is the first Republican or cult leader that we've ever had in the White House that basically undermines our free and fair elections, undermines our Constitution, says he wants to suspend the Constitution of the United States he wants to be a dictator for a day. That we only have to vote for him one more time and he'll have this thing fixed. This is a constant undermining of the electoral system and our free democracy and free democratic elections in this country, and that's the bedrock of our foundation for us choosing our leaders and who we choose to go forward leading this country. Sir, JR, you are a lost cause if you actually believe in this.
How am I a lost cause? If you want to talk about democracy and stuff, we can talk about this.
You're from Gwinnett too, so.
That's perfectly fine, dude. I don't know what type of comment that is. Like, I'm not using personal attacks, but cool.
It's all right. You know, Gwinnett is a primarily Democratic district, so his red vote won't mean shit.
Cool. Yeah, I have friends that are Democrats. I don't judge by that. Cool.
Hey, JR, I thought you said that you were voting blue.
Me voting blue?
That's what you said. You're not a Trump supporter.
I'm not a Trump supporter. I definitely wouldn't vote for Kamala, though. Absolutely not.
Kamala.
Yeah.
So, hey, anti-MAGA, anti-leftist, I'm gonna drop you back down, but I appreciate you coming up. I appreciate your passion. I was about to say, I hope you're following me because we will be talking again.
All right, I appreciate it, man. Have a good day.
Thank you. So there's a ton of people wanting to come up, but I do want to. I kind of want to hold on with you two for a second, if Black Historian, if you got a little bit more time. If not, I know you were on earlier, so I don't know if you got to cash out or not.
No, I got a little bit more time.
Okay, JR, can you hold tight 1 second?
Yeah.
Josh, can we get some W's in the chat for Josh? Because Josh has been the most patient person I have ever seen in my life. And not only that, Josh literally requested up last night and we didn't get to Josh. So, Josh, I want to give you the floor, my brother. It's yours. Cook. Massive W's in the chat for Josh.
I appreciate that, and really glad to be here. I think JR was kind of comparing like the Stacey Abrams loss to the Donald Trump loss, and really you can't compare either of them, because even if she hasn't said I lost the election, she didn't get people to come to Georgia and say it's going to be wild, and then get on the stage and induce her followers to go down to the Georgia Capitol and then try to take over and try to upend the fair election. So I don't think that's a fair comparison. You could lose and not be happy at the result, and also still have some type of concerns about it. I mean, look back to 2001. I mean, Al Gore, fought it all the way to the Supreme Court, and really he should have won, but he didn't lose and then, start an insurrection and come after the rule of law. So I just don't think that those two things compare. I am, a Harris supporter. And for me, people always come from a policy standpoint, and I'm a middle person, kind of how the last guest that kind of left kind of talked about, and I come from the middle. But character is so much more important to me first before policy, because you can have a poor character and you're going to produce poor policy, or you're going to produce policy that is more beneficial to groups that you deem acceptable or appropriate for. So I don't believe that Donald Trump has the best character. We used to all live by a standard of, you walk like a duck, you talk like a duck, you're a duck. And we used to also follow that same theory of, if more than one person, two people, three people say the same thing about you, then it's probably true. I mean, where we are in this election right now is we have a former president who lost the election in 2020, will not admit defeat, will not take responsibility for anything, is not accountable for anything that they've done wrong, will not say they're wrong in any capacity for anything that they have ever done in their life. He is a narcissist. He is someone that is a threat to democracy. And he is the only one that's really fueling the hate. So before we talk about policy, I have to start at character. And this character is not worthy to be president of the United States again. You fooled me once, shame on me, or shame on you, but fool me twice, shame on me. So
hold on. I got to stop you, Josh.
I
got to stop you because in the words of the famous poet, George W. Bush, there's a famous saying in Texas or in Tennessee. I know it's in Texas, but it might be in Tennessee. Fool me once, shame on you.
Right.
Fool me once, you can't fool me twice. Anyway, go ahead.
Exactly. And I mean, guys, like, say for instance, you were going out to apply for a job and you found this great CEO that you thought was great, and you met with them, you interview with them, but then you start running into people that used to work for them. 30 people, 20 people, their CFO, their vice president of the company, their senior vice president of marketing. All these people are no longer with the campaign or with the company, and they won't endorse the new company's ventures. And you would literally take the word of the person at the top of that company over all the people that worked around them for 4 years. That's what I can't get with. My goodness, people, we are better than Trump. And I don't blame Trump for, I don't blame him for the racism. I think the racism has always been, well, we know it's always been there. The discrimination, it's like Americans can be so selfish, and Americans like to paint a picture, or they like to gravitate towards an enemy. Someone has to be an enemy. And so that's where we currently are. It's such a hyperbolic, crazy environment right now. Yeah. And we're just not in the middle. And that's really where the problem is.
Yeah. No, Josh, hey, I think that you said what we're all feeling, and you got it off your chest, and I appreciate you coming up and really hitting so many points. I think that, there's a tendency to have boogeymans. And I was having this conversation last night. I was like, how many boogeymans does the right have? Like, pick one, right? And I think at the end of the day, there has to be a way to govern together. And we have to actually make sure that we're holding our politicians accountable to govern. But hey, I appreciate you coming up. I appreciate you spending some time. I want to get to a couple other people, but thank you so much for your patience. Thank you so much for being a follower. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you, and you're welcome. Hey, for you, I don't know if you're interested in this, but the Black Historian, I know you might be interested in this as well.
Oh, I'm coming tomorrow.
You come? Oh, my man. Yeah. Black Historian, do you know about tomorrow?
No, what's tomorrow?
Hey, so let me go ahead and get this plug in. Tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific, I am having a panel discussion with 4 black men, 4 black creators, which will be Mr. Jones X, Polypolitics, Navi, the Arthur Robinson, and DJ Easy. We will be having a discussion about why it seems like there are some black men that are more willing to vote for Donald Trump versus Kamala Harris. We're going to talk about what that's rooted in, what kind of messages sending it, just the whole surrounding of why these black men are willing to actually vote for Donald Trump instead of actually, their best interest in Kamala Harris. So if you are available tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific, I would love for you to come and check that out.
All right, we'll be there, brother. Everyone have a great night, and just remember, guys, we gotta be together.
Absolutely.
But that was just like when white men wanted to vote for Obama. White racist men were voting for Obama than supporting Hillary.
Yep. Anyway, we fight. She said that she has some receipts, or I'm sorry, not she. I took that for granted. We fight said that they had some receipts for the Stacey Abrams.
That's cool.
Okay, all right. I didn't want to assume.
Nice, cool.
You had receipts for the Stacey Abrams situation in Georgia, and also I'm sorry, real quick before we get started, guys, we're at 50,000 likes. Can we do? We're cooking. We got a panel tonight. We usually don't do a panel, but we're doing it. Can we get 60,000 likes? Let's go ahead and do 60,000 likes. I don't know if the daily live goal has been hit or not. No, we still got our daily live goal, which is the perfumes. Yeah. So let's run it up to 60,000 likes. Share the lives out. Daily goal. Let's do it. I'm sorry. We fight. The floor is yours.
Yeah. Stacey Abrams, the governorship was absolutely stolen. It was absolutely stolen. Me and my team, it was 65 of us. We rented 25 passenger vans because if you remove over 100 voting machines and locations and you make the lines longer and the distance to travel, you are trying to suppress votes. It's no secret. The DNC had to just recently, sue because, and then Trump, let's not forget, shouted out 3 people, that sit on the board. And we literally were busing people, feeding people, because it's a misdemeanor. It's a misdemeanor if you give somebody a pack of crackers or whatever that's standing in the line. I mean, any and everything that they can think of. And they're up to it again. And so we're going to do the same thing that we always do. We're going to go to those 40, 50 rural counties, and we're going to take senior citizens and whoever wants to get to these outlandish locations to vote. We're going to make sure that they get there. And Gwinnett County is awful, as well in terms of what they tried to do. And it actually happened. And yes, it was 1,000% rigged and stolen just by virtue of the governor, having that say-so over the voting locations. So it absolutely was. Because he removed those stations, inside of 30 days of the voting.
Yeah, no, and it's funny that you say that. It's even more interesting to see someone who actually lived through that and had to experience it, because I did see it from a distance, but like it's very clear to see the level of voter suppression that was put in place. Again, Brian Kemp put on a masterclass in multiple ways, and to have someone who could give a firsthand account of that is.
No, I was trying to get on there. I was like, I know you all don't like for folks to beg, but when the guy was here running his mouth about, well, didn't Stacey Abrams say it was rigged, but didn't she lose? I just wanted to tell him straight up. I lived it, I experienced it, and I'm prepared. We are ready to do it again. We sell all type of merchandise, whatever we got to do to come up with the funds. It costs well over $15,000 to make this happen. And we were grateful and thankful, because what people need to understand, Georgia affects this election tremendously.
Yep,
there's a reason why the suppression is, pardon my French, balls deep. Pardon my expression, but there's a reason why. And the bottom line is, Trump doesn't have a path to victory without Georgia.
Yeah, no, he doesn't. He doesn't have a path to victory without Georgia and North Carolina, and I think he's going to lose both of those.
Well, I'm going to do everything, in my power to get people, where they need to be. I don't care how long the lines are.
I know that's right.
We do what we got to do here.
I know that's right.
Because I wanted to tell them, and I'm gonna try to jump in tomorrow for that panel.
Please, that would be exciting. I think you'll enjoy it.
Well, my position is simple. If you see a woman, professionally, I'm a mental health therapist.
Mm-hmm.
If you see a homeless woman on the street, you'll be able to trace that there's 7 men, starting with her father, that has failed her. Right? And when you see these black men that saying, "Oh, I'm not going to vote for Kamala," I'm about Trump, this, that, and the other. Well, if you trace with those guys, they don't support the black women in their lives.
Absolutely.
So it's not. They just see every woman that they don't like, every woman that they dated, that they had a beef with, and all of that. And they talk about, well, we don't want somebody emotional. I don't think, as a prosecutor, she's as emotional as you can make her.
She is not.
Right, and the uneducated voter, it's like with a football team. A new coach inherits those players, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so this beautiful economy that Trump talked about in 2016, where did he get it from?
He got it from Obama.
Bingo. Okay, and then COVID hit. He had no response. He did all of these ridiculous tariffs. He gave his homeboys, their tax cut. What did you get to? Economics 101? Inflation. And somehow, like the woman is telling him, we had to clean up this mess. And when you look at the actual accomplishments of this administration with the mess that they had to clean up, I mean, the stock market isn't closing at over 40,000 because the economy is trash.
Absolutely.
And inflation is coming down.
Absolutely. Hey,
I'm
sorry.
I didn't mean to be long-winded, but I just had to get it out.
No, you're fine, because I have a question, because we just brought C Rosa 0424 up, and hey, thank you for joining the team. This is Erica. What up, Erica? You said we're ignorant. Are you talking about me, the Black Historian, which you couldn't be talking about? We Fight, or as a collection? Who's ignorant?
I was rebuttaling because she's saying that people that voting for Trump are ignorant.
Nobody said that.
You did say that. You did say that.
I mean, I don't remember her saying that, but I think there might be something to that point that you just made.
What's the point I just made? What?
That there's some level of ignorance to anyone who's willing to vote for Donald Trump.
Why is that?
You black, sir?
Because before I get answer the question, you heard what she said?
Nah, I didn't hear.
Hit him again.
Are you black, sir?
Nah, I ain't black, but I was raised in the hood down here in South Florida.
That don't mean that. Why do you know what? Just because you was raised in the hood don't mean.
Well, that's why I talk. A lot of people say that because that's why.
I was looking at your picture because I thought you was from Louisiana.
Nah, I ain't from Louisiana. I mean, I was working out there in Louisiana and Mississippi and Biloxi.
But you don't have to associate.
For a long time.
But sir, you don't have to associate being black from the hood, because I didn't grow up in the hood. I had my father and my mom in my life. We grew up middle class. We grew up.
I didn't say that, but I'm saying the way I talk.
I wasn't going by the way you talk. I was just looking at your picture. Your picture's blurry. But you can go ahead, because right now that was an ignorant thing of you to say. But go ahead.
I'll take it. What I said, sir, was uneducated voter, and there are a lot of uneducated voters out there.
You telling me I'm uneducated?
If I may finish, because I want to be heard, so I'm not going to interrupt you. Okay?
Go ahead.
What I'm saying to you is this: an uneducated voter. We're all ignorant to something. Ignorance just means a lack of knowledge. And when I hear abundance of Trump supporters say that they agree with a 10% tariff across the board, I know that they're uneducated to what that's actually going to do to the economy. Okay? I'm done.
All right, you're talking about a 10%. You know that Donald Trump in 2019 and 18, when he was in president, he raised up 25% tariffs.
Well, that's why we are experiencing.
He raised it up 25% tariff back in 2018 and 19 when his plan came in. Okay, all for China.
You think
he did it to Mexico and Canada for I think it's like a couple of months or a year, and then he brought back down the tariff from Mexico and Canada. But he kept the tariff on China for 25%. You also know that Joe Biden kept it.
Who pays for it?
Lady, if you think about it, in 2018 and 19.
Whoa.
Yeah, you see how you been.
Hold on, my friend. I don't know who you're talking to, but lady, that's not the way. You can say, Black historian. If you're talking to her, you can say we fight, but let's be respectful as far as how we're addressing people, please.
I apologize for that.
No worries. Go right ahead.
Actually,
I'm sorry. 1 second. Hey, Black historian, I don't think that I've made you a mod. I'm gonna make you a mod. Can you hold this down for just a moment?
Yes.
Okay.
Go ahead, sir.
Go ahead.
What I'm saying is that Biden didn't change the tariffs that Donald Trump put in place.
Sir.
You tell me that then.
Sir.
He kept the same tariffs as Donald Trump did in 2018 and 19.
Sir, you said that.
Okay.
What is your point?
You saying that increasing tariffs we're going to be paying more?
No.
That's what you said.
No.
Who's going to pay for it? That's what you said me.
Sir,
answer the question. Answer the question, sir.
Sir, what I said was Donald Trump said that he is going to impose a 10% tariff across the board on all goods and services. And that is going to put us in the highest inflation, higher than even during the pandemic. And every economist in the world has stated that, sir.
Show me an economist that say that.
See, I'm not gonna do that piece, sir.
You're telling me something that I've read on. You're telling me something that I've read on and I've done my research on.
Well, you need to go do some more, sir.
No, because there's different. It's like the other day, Kamala said that this guy Schnuder was the that told him that she had.
Unmute yourself, sir.
I said that when Kamala said that her plan is a lot better and this and that, okay?
Goldman Sachs said so.
The guy that did the research on it, the guy that did the numbers.
What's the guy's name?
I forgot. It's some economist.
Okay, well, you Google it. Give me the guy's name.
Snooter or something like that.
See, this is what we don't want to do, sir. We don't want to do this, sir. That's unfair, sir.
What's unfair, ma'am?
It's unfair for you to come here with they said, he said, or whomever said.
Oh, it's not they said. They did an interview with him.
One second.
Goldman Sachs. Goldman Sachs said no.
We fight. One second.
Yes, ma'am.
Look, I know y'all like the back and forth, but you're gonna have to let her finish the sentence. We do have a new person up here, and I think you reported me, so I got to drop.
I didn't report nobody, ma'am.
Yeah, sure. I didn't have an issue because you got mad, but I'm gonna drop and I'm gonna come right back.
I didn't get mad.
Whatever.
Yeah.
I was just about to say that.
What I'm saying, sir.
Wait. Black historian. Yeah. Request right back up. I just saw that. I don't know what happened. But real quick, hold on. We need a quick TV timeout because we have Halo the Healer here, and Halo never requests to come up. and Halo is super special. So Halo, how are you?
Hello, Halo.
Hello.
Santana and everybody. How is everybody doing?
Doing lovely.
Doing
How
fine.
are you?
I am awesome. I just have one question for C Rosa 0424. Name one tax policy that Trump put into place that benefited the middle class over the top 1%.
He gave us all a tax break.
Oh, come on.
I said policy.
That's a tax break. It's a tax cut.
Say, okay.
Okay,
tax
so
and act-
so
jobs to act.
wait. That so to go back, no, that doesn't. First of all, not a policy, but two, the tax cut doesn't benefit the middle class or the lower class more than the wealthy, because our tax breaks were temporary, and the wealthy and corporate tax breaks that they receive, they're permanent.
It's still large. It's still going on right now.
Yeah, but
though, the
it
tax
doesn't
cut.
benefit the middle or lower class more than it benefits the wealthy.
Because
so
you
that's
can't-
still not accurate, but it's still not a policy, but it's still not accurate. So
It is
two
a
things are
policy he
wrong.
passed. And it is a policy that he passed.
Okay, well, listen. Can I say
It's a
this?
Tax Cut Job Act.
Okay, let us just say this.
That's the policy.
I, as a professional therapist, I'm going to say, okay, sir, you're correct. You're correct.
Okay, I'm still waiting on a policy that benefits the middle class.
And
over
you'll
the
be
top
waiting.
1%.
And you'll be waiting a lifetime, ma'am, if you're waiting on this gentleman to give it to you.
Yeah. C Rosa 0424, you're muted if you're talking right now, my friend.
Oh, my bad. I just told you a policy he wrote.
You're correct, sir. We told you you're correct. Thank you.
But it doesn't benefit the middle or lower class more than the upper
You're right
class.
about that.
Santana,
and I agree with
Santana,
that.
he's
But he
correct,
did pass
sir.
that policy.
Yeah.
And we're still under the same. And we're still under the same bracket as that policy.
We are, but again, it doesn't meet the actual question that Halo asked.
No, and I agree with you. It didn't benefit as much as it did the corporate companies to middle class, and I agree with that.
Yeah.
So what point?
I'm not disagreeing with that, but we still got our tax cuts at the same time. Tariffs were increased during his term that are still being used now. You understand? The MPP in the border was done, which held the immigrants in Mexico to their asylum court case. Court was passed.
Are you referring to the Remain in Mexico policy?
Yeah, it's called the MPP or something like that.
Yeah.
Well, that was a pivot
While they wait to the asylum case in Mexico instead of letting them all in the country.
I'm sorry. So you're only concerned about the southern border?
No, I'm just saying
What about
that
the
stuff
people
could have
who-
been done. Stuff could have been done. Not now. We waiting to now. No, stuff could have been done as during Biden's administration as well.
So
Now is when he wants to do something about it. When he's running for now it's Kamala running for presidency now.
Kamala. It's Kamala.
That's
Kamala.
incorrect, sir. That's incorrect, sir.
Totally
How is that not
incorrect.
incorrect?
Totally incorrect.
Okay, tell me how.
Go ahead, Miss Halo. You muted yourself.
We had a bipartisan bill that was trying to get passed, and Donald Trump said not to pass it. Do you recall that, sir?
And they're listening to Donald Trump when he's not even in the presidency. And
Who's the
second
head?
of all,
Who's the head of the snake?
and second of all,
Wait, no. See, Rosa, we're not gonna fly past that
bro.
one, my friend. We're not gonna speed past that one. Who's the head of the snake?
He's not the head of the snake, bro.
So Trump is not the head of the snake of the. So
At that time, Trump didn't have nothing to do with this.
Trump.
And secondly, you know
wait,
why they
wait, no, because now
it?
you got it. No. Now I got to get this point off. So literally had this conversation last night, right? The Republican Party is completely beholden to MAGA. MAGA listens to Donald Trump. The Republican Party understands if they don't listen to Donald Trump, then he will pull the MAGA support that they need to win votes. Therefore, Donald Trump is the head of the snake, and even if he is not in power, he still has power. So that is absolutely incorrect.
So you're telling me the same thing, Obama, he still got power right now.
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh. Is that what you're telling me?
Sir.
To get the votes? To create the votes, you're telling me Obama and Hillary and
May I ask you a question,
and all
sir?
these people got the same votes?
May I ask you a question, sir?
Come on.
May I ask you a question, sir?
Go ahead, ma'am.
Do you know who James Lankford is? No. And if you don't know, just tell me you don't know.
I don't know.
See, so do not get upset with me when I say uneducated voter, because James Lankford is one of the most conservative, powerful Republicans in the Senate, and he was selected by the Republican Party to get this bill done with the border. Okay, and he was very frustrated. Look it up on YouTube and watch his interview
I don't believe
afterwards.
YouTube.
Okay, well then, however you
Wait. The only reason she referenced YouTube is because you can easily find the video there, but you can actually do your Googles and find it. But she was just giving you a point of reference to find that actual video.
All right, I will do that.
Okay, because he was extremely frustrated because Donald Trump called the Speaker of the House, Johnson, and said, "Hey, listen, don't sign off on that because that will bury me." And he wanted to be able to run on the border immigration stuff for his campaign. It actually happened. And James Lankford of the Republican Party, who headed up that bill, was absolutely pissed off. And he said he's tired, he's worn out. This was the best border bill ever. It would have been the best border bill ever.
Even Lindsey Graham came out and called Trump out on it. And Lindsey Graham don't do nothing but lick boot. But I'm sorry, go ahead.
And they were very, very, very upset about it because, and then don't say, why didn't Madam Harris do anything? Vice presidents don't make policy. She's in a supportive role. What she's talking about doing is, if I am president, just like any job, you don't get to tell your supervisor anything, but there are things that you might do differently if you were the supervisor.
If you had the job. Yeah, but hold on one second. So, Rosa, one second, because I got to do this before we go any further. I have to acknowledge Erica, my amazing mod, who is like phenomenal. She wanted to come up, and I know we want to continue this conversation, but Erica wanted to bring something to it, so we will give her the floor. Erica, it's on you.
Hi.
And
Hi,
Erica,
Erica.
I apologize for dropping you earlier. I forgive you for.
Do you really?
Yeah, I do. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You hurt my feelings, but I'm sorry. I got over it. I was a little emotional.
A little emotional.
I was a
Look
little
at your
emotional.
shirt. Look at your shirt.
Can you see it? Oh, there it is.
Yes. Exactly. Well, you didn't have to be that way towards me.
I'm sorry.
I was
go
just
ahead.
excited to finally have camera access. All right. So I like to say hello. Hi Halo. Hi Black Historian. Hi We Fight.
I love everybody that's up here. I just have to stop and say that, like, again, I don't normally do panels, and I know you guys watch this, but the fact that I have Halo, I have Black Historian, We Fight. I just met you tonight, but I love you already. You are dope. And then we got Erica.
Yay.
Boom. Sorry, go ahead.
So, C Rosa. Oh, now you want a teacup? Now you want a teacup? Really?
Come back, C Rosa.
Seriously, come back, because you're gonna hear this. Okay, so I'm pulling all of this from taxfoundation.org. All right. So I'm using a source, something that you have yet to provide. You provided no sources whatsoever, but that's what I have here. So with Trump's trade war and him increasing tariffs, all right, what he did was he imposed nearly $80 billion worth of new taxes on Americans. All right? Okay, that's the first fact. The next fact is that this tariff war, this trade war with China thus far, has caused average Americans an extra $200 to $300 a year in tax responsibility. Now, with his proposed plan to increase tariffs again, and also wanting to get rid of the income tax, which is how the federal government actually pays its bills and also pays its employees and so on and so forth. You know, come on, be for real. So with his new plan that he has, he's going to hike taxes by another $524 billion annually and shrink the GDP by at least 0.8%, almost a full percentage point. All right. So what is it that you like about this tariff plan? Please tell us, because it doesn't make sense. It's going to cost all of us all money. Santana, do you have the hat? Do you have the hat? You got the hat? Let them see it. It's a look. Let them see it.
There we go.
Yes, there's the hat. It's not all about you, sir.
It's backwards, but there it is.
It's not all about you. So what is it about Trump's tax plan it is that you like? And if you're going to say a fact, you better bring a source. Thank you.
I can talk now?
Yes, you may.
You could have been talk.
Okay. About his new policies that he's trying to run right now. Okay. There's a difference between what he did the first time, and it is the tariffs. Like you saying, it is not going to increase it to $500 and something billion. Like you're saying.
By another, it's going to add on $24 billion. Add on. So addition.
Okay. When he did it the first time, you saying that we lost $80 million.
I'm saying that his tax plan added.
Go ahead.
No. I was just about to say, I'm saying that his tax plan added so much to the deficit, and he wants to do it again. It was really bad because of the tax breaks that he gave the upper class and corporations. That's why the deficit ballooned under Donald Trump. It was horrible.
It wasn't as bad as you people seem like it was.
It was really bad, my friend.
No, it was not bad.
It was pretty darn bad.
It was not bad.
It was bad.
See, Rosa,
so you make over 400K a year. So you
show
make over
me
400K a year.
All right, that he used $4.2 trillion added to increase the deficit. Okay, it was 6 point something trillion, but 2 point something trillion was because of COVID.
Sir, do you make over 400K a year?
Yes, I do.
You couldn't get. No, I'm not gonna do that. Go ahead.
No, yeah, I'm saying you told me if I made $400,000 a year, I make more than that a year. Yes, I got a business.
That says it all right there.
Okay.
He don't.
So see, Rosa, the hat didn't mean anything to you because it is all about you.
It's not all about me, but at the same time, I'm sure.
Okay, because it seemed like you just told on yourself, my friend.
I don't have over $100 million in assets.
He probably
I'm near there.
He probably own a credit collection company where
I don't own no credit collection company.
It was actually booming those years when people couldn't pay their bills because of Trump.
No, I don't own a credit collection company. In fact, I own properties that I rent out.
Okay, anywho, Trump added $7.8 trillion to the national deficit. So that's not as bad as we think it is, huh?
Well, really, like 2.5 was because of COVID too. So that's added on to that.
Even still,
What do you mean?
with
People need
that,
help in
he
this country,
added
right?
more to the national deficit than
Need help in
Obama
this country
did in
while
8
COVID was
years.
going on?
Yeah, but
Are you listening to the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my
Coming
mouth?
out of my mouth. Like, listen.
Yeah, no. She mentioned the COVID spending. We're like, we don't hold. Oh, look at the shades. I'm sorry.
You're so excited.
I do. I'm like a child. We were putting aside the COVID spending. It was still astronomical spending outside of the COVID spending due to the tax cuts that he gave his buddies.
Okay, may I ask you a question, sir?
Go ahead.
What is that?
Do you
Black
have
historian? What is that? What was that? I'm sorry.
Sir, do you,
Rosie the Rose. He gets so excited about his gifts. It's adorable.
It's like it's so awesome. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. We trust. We trust. Are you following me?
we trust or we fight? Which one is it?
We trust and we fight. I'm sorry.
I want you to trust that I'm over here fighting and following.
Okay, because you and I are besties now, so I just want to make sure we locked in. As a matter of fact,
Sir, my question to you is, do you value money over life?
Of course not.
Of course not, right? Okay. So with that being said, why isn't it enough for you to say, you know what? You have violated women in the worst way. I'm not even talking about infidelity. I'm talking about when you got to pay out $500 million for sexually assaulting. Why isn't that enough to separate you from Trump?
Well, it was civilly liable, not convicted.
Hey, see Rosa, I promise you, hold on, let me say this. I promise you I am not like these other people who will let you explain or apologize grape culture. I promise you, I'm telling you right now, please choose your words extremely careful, because I would like for us to keep talking, but I am not here for that one. So go ahead, but I'm just saying
that he was liable, civilly liable, in the court. He was never convicted of a crime.
And he wasn't convicted. The only reason why he never got criminal charges is because the statute of limitations had expired. So that's all that
Why did he wait so
is.
long to do this conviction? Why?
It doesn't matter. It does not matter when a victim comes forward.
If you're holding,
women are less likely to be believed, and you know that. You know that.
The reason why I asked the question, sir, the reason why I ask you that question is because I want to just connect some dots for you. Number one, you handled me with the lady comment. Then
Me
later
too.
on, then later on, you said you people. Okay, when you addressed us, right?
Oh, I didn't hear that one.
Well, I'm a therapist. I listen very close. So my point to you, sir, is I asked you that question because I wanted to kind of understand, because I asked you at first, do you value money over a person, over a life? And you said absolutely not. But then when I asked you the pointed question, then you flip into, well, this and well, that. Because if it's your daughter, you don't care nothing about the statute of limitation. You don't care nothing about if he's liable civilly or not. You're gonna try to get after him. Or am I wrong, sir?
You're right.
Okay, all right then. And I respect you for keeping it 100 on that piece. Thank you. Now, but I want you to meditate on that when you get to your voting booth, okay?
Yep.
You know what? I got to get this off because this irks me to my core. For those people, and I'm sorry, C. Rosa, this directly is applied to you as well, but those people who like to try to find that thin line in saying, he was only convicted civilly, not criminally, and she shouldn't have waited because, if it was that big. Stop. The judge even came out and said said it himself. The only reason that Donald Trump was not criminally convicted is because it was past the statute of limitation. And if it was not, then he would have been criminally convicted. Stop apologizing for grape. Stop apologizing for grape culture. Stop it. Stop it. Donald Trump is a grapist. He is a grapist. He's adjudicated and held civilly liable. Yes. I don't care that it was in a civil court. It was in a civil court because that's when it could be done. I think we should remove the statute of limitations on being able to try somebody for grape, because most people that have to live through grape, it traumatizes them in so many ways where they never ever speak about it. So for you to sit here and say that they should have came out, or she should have came out earlier, or it was only, a civil case, that's straight up BS. And I'm sorry, but you are the problem. You and men like you are the problem why these women don't come out and say anything earlier. And the fact that you have a daughter and you're willing to say that, the fact that you have a daughter, or you have a mother, or I don't know if you have a sister, or you even know a woman, and you're willing to say that, is disgusting. You and every other person like that says that is disgusting. So stop it. And I promise you, we can talk about anything else. You can talk to all these beautiful people that's on the panel about anything else. But I promise you, that's my trigger. I have two triggers. And this is just letting you know. This is letting the chat know. This is letting everybody know. I have two triggers. One trigger is when you apologize for grape, and the other trigger is when you try to excuse mass unaliving of kids, school pew-pewings. I promise you, those are the two things that will get you kicked. See, Rosa, I feel like we've had a really great conversation, so I'm going to bring it back down a notch, and I apologize for getting really loud, but stop it. Don't ever use that excuse again, because that is not acceptable.
Well, I think for me, I appreciate you and your perspective, and Santana, you keep on with the fight, for that cause, But see, Rosa, I asked the question the way that I did because that helps me to understand some of your responses. So I understand, and that's the beauty about social media. It helps you get to understandings, quickly with people that, otherwise you would never have gotten a chance to meet.
Yeah, absolutely.
So that's cool. But if you're in a different tax bracket than I am, I expect for a lot of your responses to differ from mine.
And which I say this all the time. Like I don't fall, like, at least I understand those type of people. Like, see, Rosa, I understand you. I understand why you would do it. Now, I don't understand people who, are lower class or whatever, or even middle class necessarily saying that, I'm voting for Trump. Like, I don't agree with you. And I think that you're putting, your morals to the side to be able to swallow and vote for him. But it at least makes sense. Like, you're thinking about your pockets. So I can't even knock you for that one.
Right.
All right. I got a question for, since the whole board is ladies. Except
wait 1 second before we get into that. I want to acknowledge Megan, because Megan has been waiting patiently, and Megan is super awesome. So Megan, how are you this evening?
I am wonderful. How are you?
I'm doing
Hello,
good.
Megan. Hello.
Megan, did you want to say something?
I kind of wanted to go back to, no, not really. I think you said everything you needed to say about grape culture. So, because I've been a victim of that. So I know what it's like not to get justice, and I know what it's like to get somebody civilly liable for it. So it's justice for the woman, even when it's civilly liable in some aspect, even though you never get over it. Yeah. It never goes away, but at least you got some kind of justice. And the fact that there was a whole bunch of evidence in that case, he would have been criminally convicted. And I work in law, so I would know.
Yeah.
God bless you.
Absolutely. See, Rosa, you were about to, or actually before you throw your question out there, guys, we're almost at 75,000 likes. We're at 71,000 likes. Can we keep tapping to get up to 75,000 likes? Tap, tap, tap. Tap, tap, tap. Can we get a power tap? Like 2 minutes of power tapping? See, Rosa, go ahead and put your question to the panel.
All right, since I'm in a board with ladies except you, I have a question. They took out Roe v. Wade. Okay, they left it up to the states. Now I have a question for you, ladies. I've done some research on it, and some sources, and there is clinics that are still doing that right now. Before they passed the law, they're doing 30 weeks abortions.
That's not true at
Yes,
all.
it is. It is true.
And what's
It's
your
happened.
source- what's
It's
your
happened.
source
It's
on that?
happened. It's happened in Virginia. Okay, it's happened in Virginia,
Okay, what's your
Minnesota.
source on that?
How many weeks did you say?
It was over 30 weeks.
Over 30? Okay.
Yeah, over 30 weeks. And I also have a question. When I have a question for you, ladies. When a pregnant woman is killed, you understand when a pregnant woman is killed.
Hey, can we? Yeah, hey, see, Rosa.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, and even with the, let's say AB, let's say unalived.
Okay, when a pregnant woman is, unalive, what are the charges on that?
That's because, oh my God, Lord Jesus.
What's the charge? What do they charge the person that killed a pregnant
We
woman?
know what they charged them with. We know what they charged them with, and that's the thing about it. You all pretend to not know these things. When you do know, you're just choosing to be obtuse. You're choosing to be willfully ignorant. You're choosing. We know that the unborn child, the unborn fetus, that they didn't consent. The mother did not consent to that termination. So that is why the perpetrator would be charged with unaliving the unborn fetus. Like, you know this, yet you sit here and you act as if you don't when you do know.
I know, but I'm saying, ain't it a difference?
No. You know,
Isn't it a
you know
difference?
the reason why. Yet you you do these mental gymnastics. You twist yourself into a pretzel.
Isn't it though the same thing? After 30 weeks, I understand.
No,
women,
it's not the same thing because the mother did not give consent to end her pregnancy, so it's not the same thing. Santana,
Okay,
I'm not yelling. I want to not yell.
30 weeks is okay
You're
to
not.
consent to abortion.
Okay, I want to not yell.
You're not. But also, let me just throw this out here. Hey, see, Rosa, that's not true. In Virginia, it looks like the actual limit for AB is 26 weeks. So if it was 30, I'm not saying that there wasn't, but it had to be some type of exception.
You call clinics right now, and they will do a 30-week abortion.
I'm looking at abortionfinder.com, and it gives the break.
The old governor of Virginia, okay.
Old governor.
Right. It wasn't the old governor. I mean, what do you mean? That's why Roe v. Wade was left to the states.
Hey, so again, I'm looking at multiple sites, including even Planned Parenthood of Virginia right now, and it says 26 weeks. So I'm not saying that it didn't happen at 30 if there was some type of exception, but what I'm telling you, that is not the standard, my friend.
All right. Bro, it's happening.
But can I say one thing? What maybe C. Rosa doesn't understand, or what he's looking at online, is that you can, and I'm not going to say it's an AB necessarily, but you can go into a clinic or a doctor at 34, 36 weeks and say, hey, I don't want to be pregnant anymore. I want to give birth, and also go home with a baby. So that's not an induced. It's called giving birth.
Yeah, but they're inducing labor.
Exactly, but they're taking that as an AB.
There's no way anyone is that S word. Can I say stupid up here?
Yeah, you can.
I know there's no way no one is that stupid.
We say stupid. Diva apparently had a potty mouth earlier. Did you see that one?
No.
They said Diva had a potty mouth. The lady was like, "You do not use that language with me." And then Diva finally made her say ass. It was a whole thing.
So funny.
Yeah.
But all I'm saying I'm saying that they're all out there saying that we're having ABs at 9 months. And no, it's not an AB. It's we are going in and getting induced and giving birth and coming home with a baby. We're not going out there unaliving little babies At 9 months. At 9 months.
Exactly, because then at that point, that wouldn't be a AB. That would be called MURDER. I spelled it instead of saying it, just so you can get it.
See, Rosa?
It's happened.
See, Rosa?
It did not happen.
Yes, it had.
Sir, no, it hasn't.
See, Rosa?
Yes, ma'am.
Can I ask you a question, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you agree that until we can register a heartbeat, that what is your position on that?
I believe there should be a time limit when you can have an abortion, unless you have
AB. And I'm sorry, you know what? Real quick, because one second, because Erica put this in the comment, and I will say this is where Erica, that's why you're the best mod in the business. Thank you for saying that. Just an FYI, guys. For some people, this might be a trigger warning type of conversation, so I apologize for not saying that earlier. So just be aware, that this could definitely be a trigger warning for some people, and I apologize that we didn't say that before. Thank you for highlighting that, Erica. I'm sorry. Go ahead, C. Rosa.
What I'm saying is that there should be a time limit for a baby already after 20 weeks. You know what they are. They got heartbeat. They got waves in their brain. They're developing. You know what? It's a female or a male.
Oh.
You understand? So I think there should be a time limit, unless something happens later on in the pregnancy. Okay, that's understandable. But I think there should be a time limit on the AB.
Yeah, well, let me ask you this is my question. This is my question, sir. Do you agree that your sperm has the potential to create life?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's just say you flush it down the toilet. What have you done?
Well, unless it gets to the egg, it's nothing to be alive about.
You just committed.
Well,
no. Hold on. Let's be clear. Because that's not the M word. That's G side.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That's what you did.
I'm trying to see, Rosa. I'm asking you because sperm is alive. You know that, right?
Yes.
So if you flush it down the toilet, and we agreed that it has the potential to create life, what have you done?
It's got exactly what you just said. It has a potential.
Right. So
unless it goes into the egg, it's nothing.
No. Hold on.
It's nothing.
Hold on. No, you can't say it's nothing because
it's nothing. A sperm can't do nothing by himself.
If I may finish, sir. There's people that get millions of dollars based on potential. So that potential has a real value attached to it. Okay? So with that being said, sir, I want you to answer the question based on what we just established. When you flush those away, what have you done?
Nothing. They get flushed away.
Oh.
See, here's the thing. We're not policing what men are doing with their stuff.
Mm-mm.
We're not policing that.
Mm-mm.
because there is a period. There's a period, where an abortion takes place, and there's a period where it takes place, but when we start saying you can't be rid of a fetus that's not going to go to full term, and you just have to deal with it and infections and all of these things, and we just had a heinous case here in Georgia. Again, why isn't those things enough for you to rethink who is representing you? Because you may need to come to terms with the fact that your money is more valuable than life to you.
Why? Because I'm putting my sperm and flushing it down the toilet?
No, because you're supporting these positions with an individual based on your
supporting.
If I may finish, sir, what I'm saying to you, C. Rosa, I know that if you interrupt me, you're not listening. So I'm going to be quiet and I'm going to let you go ahead and speak because I can wait. I'm patient.
But before we do that, hold on 1 second. Before we do that, I want to acknowledge Austin because Austin has been sitting here pretty quietly. Austin, did you have something that you wanted to bring to the conversation?
Hello. I feel like I did, but that was a while ago, so I'm not sure what the topic was a second ago.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah. How did the conversation start? If you don't mind asking.
Yeah, no, I mean we've been all across the board, and C. Rosa is supporting Donald Trump, and he was talking about the taxes, and we just kind of rolled on from taxes. We found out the tax bracket that C. Rosa is in, and he started speaking to the reasons why he would be willing to accept Trump, and then C. Rosa actually pivoted to the point of AB. Also, guys, we're at 80,000 likes. Let's keep tapping the screen. Can we do 90? Can we do 90? I'm sorry. So that's why we ended up where we are right now, Austin.
Sorry to interject. We can do 100,000. Keep tapping to 100,000. I keep telling Santana to aim high. Please aim high, Santana.
Tap, 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 tap.
I'm modest.
Yes. Also, if you are enjoying this conversation and liking what you hear, please gift your host, gift the panel. We appreciate you. And share the live.
Please.
Wonderful. No, I
go ahead. See, Rosa, you were interrupting me, so I just said I'll just stop. So go ahead.
Wait. Austin, finish your point.
No, I was just gonna say, as of right now, I'm not sure what I was gonna say. So, but if it comes to mind, I'll jump on in.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to drop you back down for now. If you do, just put it in chat and I'll see you and I'll bring you right back up, okay?
Okay.
All right. Thank you, my friend.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Can I piggyback off of We Fight really quick? I think part of her point is, as well, like, see, Rosa, what do you think of IVF, IUI, and eggs being fertilized before they're put into a woman's body or uterus?
Yeah, hey, that's fine with me. We're in modern society right now.
But then what happens when it's not viable and you can't make a baby out of it? Then is it okay to just trash them?
What's viable? Not everybody's gonna give their DNA, you know.
When it fertilizes, when the sperm and the egg meet and they fertilize into it, that's what you guys as pro-lifers say is viable. Is when fertilization happens.
Correct.
So that's what happens in IUI and IVF is
I understand that, yeah.
Fertilizes, but it may not be viable in a woman's uterus. That's what I'm saying. When they actually insert the egg into the woman's uterus after it's been frozen, it may not be viable. But does that mean that we're having an AB because the egg was not viable in our uterus?
I don't know.
Hey, so let me throw this out there for you, C. Rosa. What do you think about boys when they hit puberty having a mandatory vasectomy?
Excuse me?
What do you think about the idea of once a boy hits puberty that they have a mandatory vasectomy, which is reversible?
Which is reversible?
Yes.
Okay, that's up to them.
No. The question is, what do you think about boys having a mandatory vasectomy when they hit puberty?
Well, at 13 years old, I don't believe that's right. But when they're 18, that's fine. That's cool. What they want to do.
So.
You know, if they don't want to get a woman pregnant,
okay. So I guess. Okay, hold on.
Because I'm not gonna lie to you, I got one after my third child.
Someone made a good point. Tessa made a good point in the comments. She said, "Oh, like mind your own business." So when it comes to boys choosing, they, he's just gonna mind his business. They can do what they want.
Mind your own damn business.
Exactly. Like, they can do what they want to do. But when it comes to a woman's reproductive rights, something you will never experience, sir, something you'll never have, you have all the opinion. You have all the business to care. I'm sorry, we fight, and Megan, I really hate having conversations about AB with men because they're never going to experience it.
Yeah.
No, I'm never going to.
I say
Well,
this. I say
yeah.
this. See, Rosa, the fact that you're willing to regulate women's bodies at any age, but you're saying that once men become or boys become of age, then they can make their own decision. That's a huge discrepancy, right? I mean, like that's nonsensical, and even more so. Can you name one law, just one law that regulates the male body at all?
We don't have one.
So why should we have a law that regulates the women's bodies?
We're not putting a law to regulate women's body.
Yes.
That's
Yes.
exactly,
No.
That's exactly what it is.
No. We left it up to the states. The states decide. You understand?
Wait. Okay.
And all I'm saying is, I'm not saying I don't disagree with AB. I'm not saying I.
Hey, Santana, I muted him for a moment. Don't unmute. I'm gonna go.
Okay.
I'm gonna go.
I appreciate you, Erica.
'Cause, I'll start cursing and stuff. I don't want to cuss on your lives.
Erica, you got super mod power, so like that allows you to drop.
Erica, I want you to stay. I want you to stay in the drill.
Yeah.
Just remain calm, remain patient. I'm a therapist. We're gonna get through this because education is important.
No, but here's the thing. I really have an intolerance of the intolerant. I do not like intolerant people. And he is highly intolerant, and I haven't mastered the ability to be nice to them. Because I'm a caring person. I cannot be nice to these people, though.
Well, that's fair, but yeah, I have the patience of Job. So
you really do. I'm impressed.
I only have patience for this 10-year-old boy that I'm raising. That's who I have patience for. Therefore, we fight. You keep on fighting. You do a really great job. Megan, you too. Halo, you're always the best. I'll see you in Bones Live.
Thank you.
I'm just going to drop. Love you, Santana. I'll be in the comments.
Love you more. Hey, real quick, because we got, is it Miss Pookie? And Miss Pookie, I apologize. I haven't acknowledged you this whole time. I'm so sorry.
That's okay. No worries. I am getting a feel for the live, and
this is not how it usually is. I promise you.
No, this is my first time with you, and I love it. And would love to ask Rosa a few questions about.
See, Rosa, you've turned into the star of this live. Go ahead, Miss Pookie.
Go ahead, ma'am.
My thing with you saying the states have taken over what should happen with AB or whatever. So Roe versus Wade got overturned. So say for instance, like what's been going on, a woman goes into a hospital and she is, I don't know what, 25, 26 weeks. And there's complications that could kill, like that young lady, I believe it was in Georgia or Florida.
It was here in Georgia. Here in Georgia.
Who passed away because of the complications that were going on with her. Men wanted to go state to state. No, that is not. My big thing is men keep saying, oh, this is how it should be and this is how it should not be. So then it should be the same with men. And men will never agree to that because they feel, oh, well, you know what? The woman shouldn't have, quote unquote, gotten pregnant, or it should have never, it's just her responsibility until this kind of situation happens. And my question for AD is, I'm sorry, C. Rosa, is how can you justify making women do these things when the man is also responsible because it's a two-way street. However, it is the woman's choice because history has shown that men will, or young men or men will just say, you know what, I can't deal with this, I can't do it. And even though the young woman or the woman cannot do this on her own, let's say, she should not have to deal with all that, especially seeing how MAGA and Trump wants to deal away with social services.
Yep.
And so how are these women supposed to support these children after they're born when, you know, the pro-life people are like, oh, it's a life, it's this and that, and
Yep.
then after the child's born, it's on you. It's absolutely on you.
Yeah. No, I
And
think.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I think that's a good question. So, see, Rosa, I think what it boils down to, and Miss Pookie was saying, like what are we talking? Because the stance that you know, MAGA and pro-Trump Republicans or whatever they take is, oh, you shouldn't be able to have an AB. You need to have the baby, but once the baby's here, they're not willing to do anything to help take care of the baby. Like, what's up with that?
Well. First of all, they do help a lot.
How?
Who?
What do you mean? Who? The government, the state funds, they help a lot.
Or we're talking about Republicans.
They got TAF. You know what I'm saying, in the state, which that gives them their milk, Pampers, powder milk, all of that for the first year. Okay, they have help from the government.
Yeah, not everyone. Not everyone actually qualifies for that, but even more so,
the majority do.
That's not true. That's not true at all.
Look it up. The majority do get benefit. Yes, they do.
But if a woman makes even $5 more than what is allowed for instance, WIC or these types of services, they are not qualified for it.
Exactly.
Yeah, they do qualify.
That is not true.
Hold on one second.
Tell me where it says, or they get paid too much money, or this and that, where they don't qualify for you know, half or WIC and all these
Don't
programs.
do it, Santana. Don't do it because.
Hold on one second, C. Rosa. Hold on one second, C. Rosa. We fight.
Santana, don't do it because C. Rosa has a pattern. Even when you give him the facts, he said that's not true.
If he put me wrong, he put me wrong.
This is someone.
But I believe.
Excuse me for cutting.
It does.
Excuse me, sir.
You know,
Excuse
women
me.
do get help.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Santana, don't do it. because he's demonstrated the pattern, and he also signed off on genocide.
I will give you my personal opinion or my personal experience. I was pregnant by my husband, and we made $100 more than what was allowed. We were not eligible for WIC. We were not eligible for those types of services because we made too much money. And that should not, and we lived paycheck to paycheck. Those are the kinds of things that men, or I should say, people who are pro-choice should not have any type of discussion about. And my thing is that, especially, and I wanted to also ask him if he has daughters.
He's gone. Yeah, he went
He
teacup on
teacup
you.
for a second. Okay, well,
for
you know
you.
what? Hold on, and I have to do this, and I know you said don't, but I'm sorry. It made my OCD itch. Hey, see, Rosa, if you make more than $27,861 a year as an individual, which breaks down to $2,322 per month, if you make more than that, then you do not qualify for WIC or those benefits that you spoke about. It changes a little bit more when you talk about multiple people, but that's the baseline, right? $27,861 a month. I mean, a year. And I know that you're in a different tax bracket, but basically $28,000 a year is nothing. And so if you make $29,000 a year, $29,000. Actually, I'm just to be factually correct. If you make $28,000 a year, you cannot get those benefits that you were just talking about, my friend. You are wrong. It is wrong. Yeah. That was just wrong. I'm sorry.
Well, and to break that down just a little bit more, that's about $11 an hour. I don't mean to interrupt at all, but I would love to support what Ms. Pookie is saying. It works out to be about 120% below the poverty level is where you are approved for state benefits, and that is a state by state calculation because that is also given to the states. Oh, there goes C. Rosa again. Hi, I'm sorry everybody for interrupting. I'm a tax pro from Texas.
And I'm sorry, I didn't see you waiting in the queue. Erica let me know that you were. If I would have saw you, I would have brought you right up.
I know, it's okay. I was sitting over here screaming at the screen.
I live in California, so obviously the cost of living and things are more expensive here.
Go California, I do too.
Yay! So, for example, in Texas, the cost of living, the livable wage for a family of 3 in Dallas, for example, is $26 and some change. And that's just baseline cost of living. That means that's what you have to earn to be able to kind of make it, right? And that's eating ramen noodles every night, if that. And that's just an average because if you think about, depends on where you live in Dallas. If you live anywhere near the zoo, for example, you're not going to be able to get that. I promise you. I don't know where anybody in Dallas is living on $26 an hour. I have lived in Dallas. So when C. Rosa is talking about he has properties, right? He's a landlord. If he has more than 50 properties, this might very well kind of inch into maybe it matters, but realistically, even with his income bracket, unless he has like many apartment buildings, Trump's tax plans or concept of plans will still be detrimental.
That was petty.
Wait a minute, does he
That
like
was
the
petty.
tax plan right now?
Right. Well, the current Trump tax plan, unless you're even as an S corp, there can be some benefits, but unless you are a major corporation, I'm talking like big investment firms,
C
right?
corp, I know.
Yeah, a big, huge C corp, right? What's going to happen is that landlords and C Rosa, hi, nice to have you back. Unless you are having many properties, like hundreds, thousands, what's going to happen is that you're being squeezed out by the competition from some of these larger corporations, and they are getting the benefits that you are not able to receive, because the difference between having a large C corp and having all of these properties in a bunch of subsidiaries and filing a Schedule E with 5 properties, 50 properties, 100 properties, that's and having something like an S corp, you're not receiving some of the same benefits.
It's not even slightly the same.
Yeah, you're paying taxes as an individual.
Hold on one second. And what's for dinner? How are you?
Good evening.
Good evening. Thank you for being patient. 1 second. I'm just sorry. I just got to get this off real quick, guys. We're at 92,000 likes. I know we can do 100,000 likes tonight. I know we can do 100,000 likes, which actually be like 150 because we had to do a restart. Like, can we get some tapping going on? Can we do some power
If
tapping?
you don't finger that screen like if you're in middle school, for the love of God.
I didn't say
I
it.
also wanted
Get
to
them
find out
likes
if
up or
C.
else.
Rosa has any girls.
Well,
You
yeah,
see the likes going
does.
up though.
He does. I
Keep
see.
it going.
I see. What's for dinner? Go ahead. I apologize.
As I was
I
saying,
got 2 girls.
Well, and I
Oh,
I wanted to extrapolate on that whole to the states thing, like Miss Pookie was saying. If you look at Texas, which is a really great model for what the goals are for taking it to the states, you have 2 girls, and if your state was doing what the True Texas Project is trying to do in Texas, they have a dozen representatives that are in the House or trying to make it into the House of Representatives in Texas, and what they intend to do is change verbiage in our capital offense clauses. And they're saying, hey, let's go take out the consulted attorneys. And they've said, hey, we want to take out small connecting words saying of, the, and we want to make our capital codes a little bit more streamlined. And that's how they're going to present it so that they can get it through legislation really quickly. If you look up this organization, they're very well funded by organizations that are like by Tim Dunn. He's a very Christian nationalist pastor. He actually funds large donations to about 18 of our 28 representatives from Texas, and they're in Washington helping make legislation for you too. And so what this does is the goals here are that they want to make sure that they can criminalize this. And there was a meeting that they hosted in Granbury, Texas. You can look it up. There's a 2-hour version. You can see the whole thing. This was a leaked video. The sheriff was in attendance. Monica Brown hosted it. And she said she had all of these nice people there, and they stood up, and one lady who runs 13 pregnancy centers said even in the cases of miscarriage, it's the woman's fault. So these are the people that are trying to make laws for your daughter's bodies.
Yeah. And
my other point with him is that if her or his daughters got pregnant young, will he and the baby daddy is not there, ran off, whatever, will you support your daughter and grandchild until that child is 18?
I will do my best.
No.
More importantly, sir, let's say your grandchild is a result of an essay. Let's say your child.
Hold on 1 second.
I will take care of my daughter, and I will take care of my grandchild.
Yep. Okay. I want to give What's for Dinner an opportunity to speak because she was cut off. I want to go ahead and get to you. So I'm sorry. Go ahead. Get your point off.
Okay, sir. So let's say that your child, your baby girl, one of your baby girls, is brutally attacked, or has something happen that you, as a father, want nothing but to make sure she's okay and she gets past this, doesn't ruin the rest of her life. Now, can you consciously say that she shouldn't have access to reproductive care? You can consciously say that and look at your children.
I'm not against AB.
Well, that's interesting because
I said it on the panel.
party that's
I
against
never
AB.
said I was against AB. I said there should be a time
It was
limit.
part of their entire platform, sir. So when you vote for something, that shows your support of it.
No. I think there should be a time frame.
But
sir, you know why they say up until the 9th month? Do you know why they say that? Because women get in car accidents. Women fall downstairs. Women happen to even get beaten so badly by their partners that their children are unalive inside of them. So whenever you ask a medical professional, why
those are called
Sir,
exceptions.
No, the fudge, they're not. My sister lost her life March 8th of this year from it. She was 6 months pregnant.
Sorry, do you
She was
honestly
6 months
believe-
pregnant.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Let What's
I'm
for
so
Dinner
sorry.
finish, Miss Pookie, please.
She was 6 months pregnant. We had my nephew's baby shower 4 days prior. She woke up with spotting and asked me to take her to the hospital. I fucked up because I could have driven 3 hours across the street.
I'm sorry. Guys, I know I said this before, but please be aware this is a possible trigger warning. Please be aware if you're listening, this is a possible trigger warning. I'm sorry, What's for Dinner? Go ahead.
I could have done the smart thing and driven 3 hours across the street to the base, and she would have gotten care, no problem. But because I was just trying to get her to the hospital faster, we went to the hospital that was 20 minutes from her house. And immediately they said, go home. And then they proceeded to give her an ultrasound 2 hours later, no heartbeat. 2 hours after that, no heartbeat. Whole time, she's writhing in pain and screaming for help. 16 hours total from the moment we walked in that hospital. I had fallen halfway asleep looking at my phone. And she seized up in my arms, and it turned out she had a brain aneurysm. And you don't hear about a lot of women unaliving right now because it wasn't a direct result of blood loss. It wasn't attributed to the miscarriage that she suffered in that hospital waiting room. But that didn't have to happen. If we had gone to the base, she would be alive. If it had been 2 years prior, she would be alive. If it had happened in another state, she would be alive. In a country that she served and spent 3 tours in a foreign country, planning with her husband to have a life with, to have their first child. They purposely didn't have children while they were enlisted because they wanted to both be there for their life and watch them grow up. They purposely planned to have a family ready to bring a child into. So
Condolences.
Support someone who's taking. You can't have rights in a country that can be dictated by one state to the other. Either we all got our rights or none of us do. How would you like your First Amendment or Second Amendment or any of our rights being dictated on by the states? A woman's right to having reproductive care is a fundamental human right.
Yeah.
And it ensures it in our own constitution, life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. So why should a woman's life be dictated by anyone else, let alone a state? You want governments inside of people's bodies, inside of women's bodies? Because that's what you're advocating for.
I'm not advocating for that.
I don't think that you realize, see, Rosa, because if you can sit here and listen to What's for Dinner just said, and your only response is, I'm not saying that, then that speaks volumes, because what you just said, I think there should be a time frame.
Yes, I did.
And these exceptions.
Yes, I did.
And what I'm saying to you is this, and what she just got finished saying to you is these hospitals, based on the law, they're not responsive to these exceptions that you hold so true. And when you go voting, it's not going to be broken down that way. It's not going to be broken down, well, I want this, this, and this, but I don't want that. And so where your convictions lie, that's where your vote should lie.
Where you're thinking about this situation is somewhere that's elective versus medical care. And what's lacking is the medical care, because everybody gets in their head that this is some elective thing only. But by and large, and the greater number of situations that require this type of procedure is medical care. In Zaworski v. Texas, Texas ruled that they refused to define an emergency, and then went even further to take it to a Fifth Circuit Court of Appeals. So this is a federal ruling saying that they do not have to provide emergency medical care in emergency rooms. And this is directly what she's speaking to. And this is what we're trying to explain. When it comes down to, you saying you support it with time frames, that's what Roe was.
Right.
It gave
Right.
health care a broad avenue to be healthcare, and then it said when we're talking elective procedures, we're going to rein that in. And when you don't pay attention to people who are touting all of these things that are we're going to put tariffs that, by the way, make it more expensive for you to buy things, and we're going to lower your taxes, which, by the way, they don't, then go, we're going to save all these babies, which, by the way, they don't. They're conflating issues to bring fear into your world, and situations like what's for dinner just described to you are the reality.
Right. And you know what? I don't want to get too far away from this, because I do want to, one, I want to hear what C. Rosa has to say, but two, even more important, I want to make sure we acknowledge, what's for dinner just shared with us. And I really want to hear you address what's for dinner, like specifically what she just said. So can you, directly reply to her?
I disagree the way the doctors or the hospital, did that case like that, treated that case. They should have been aware, should have done more testing, and they had to, take the baby out, because the baby was dead already, or didn't have, like she was saying, they didn't have no heartbeat. Then they should have proceeded with it. I don't disagree with that. I do care. The woman, has when they get to that part, like I said, in exception cases, they should provide that service for them if it matters of life or death. I do agree with that. I don't want to lose my wife because she's having a baby and the baby's dead, and I take it to the hospital and they tell me no. I disagree with that, but I do agree that there's a lot of, I'm not being ballistic or anything like that, but there is women that go there just to have them.
Wait, do you think women are like having these like chiclets? Like somebody's just like, hand me one of those AB.
No. You see, you took it the wrong way. But there is
women.
I'm
talking to you.
I'm not satirizing or directing all women.
Hold on.
I didn't say all women.
Hold on. Let's stop for just 1 second. So, see, Rosa, I'm gonna put it like this. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6. It's late. I'm sorry. You have 6 women on this panel right now giving you the perspective of what it's like to be a woman, and real life examples of women and like a real thought process and lived experiences, like with all of this information that's being presented to you, why do you think that your opinion should count more than the experience that these women have to actually, the reality that these women have to live with? And you're willing to not only say, well, my opinion counts more than their reality, but also vote to back that up, to restrict their reality for your opinion.
I didn't say it was my opinion. I said what they should do.
No, you've shared your opinion though, my friend. You've literally said multiple times, I think that there should be restrictions. When these women that are on the panel right now are telling you that they believe in it up until the 9th month, why does your opinion matter so much that you're unwilling to hear the people that this is actually affecting? Like, why is your opinion that strong?
It's not about my opinion being strong. I mean, I've listened to them, but I just have, I'm a Christian, bro.
Stop using the Bible book to hide. Stop it. Don't use the Bible book,
brother.
Can I ask one thing?
I believe a bad, should turn into a good.
Yeah, but this isn't good. Like,
I'm sorry if you're not aware, but it does say in the Bible that the reason that God cast the morning star out of heaven was he wanted to deny man his right to free will.
Yeah.
You do know that, right? Have you read your Bible recently?
Numbers 5 gives the procedure for an abortion.
I was just about to say also God is telling people how to get ABs in the Bible book. It say that in the Bible book. They talk about how you get with the bitter waters in the Bible book.
But see, Rosa, you also made a comment. You made a comment too earlier, like I think before some of these women were up here, that, oh, well, everything's going to be okay because it got brought to the States. And no, but this is what the states are doing to people. When it was federally approved for 50 years, the states didn't have a say in what was going on, and we haven't even really been able to vote for it until really right now. Maybe in 2022 it started, but the fact of the matter is you're now seeing the ramifications and the repercussions of what this law did to us, what this law did to women in the situations. Yeah, thankfully I live in California and I have a state that protects my right to an AB, but at the same time there are a lot of women that don't have that right. And you have to also understand that putting it at the states means that you're going to have very, very conservative administrations in certain states that are blocking women from being able to make the choices that they want to make, that other women can, and they're having to fly hundreds and hundreds of miles away from a place they don't live, to go and have reproductive care and health care that they actually need, something that's severe. And if that's okay to you, then fine, that's okay to you. But you need to also think about it in your way. And how would you like it if you had to go fly to, I don't know, California to go get a vasectomy because Georgia didn't allow you to have a vasectomy?
You do realize that freedom is a zero-sum proposition. Either all of us are free or none of us are free.
Ooh.
And the more you're for people having their rights infringed upon, the more yours can be, sir.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to jump on you like that, but you just said a word, and that just spoke to my heart when the way you just dropped it like that. Look at the corgi.
I have a question.
Look at the dog. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Once you finish what's for dinner, I have a question.
I'm finished.
See Rosa. See Rosa, sir?
I'm listening.
I'm not here to tell you if you're a Christian or not, but you said it. So I'm going to judge you the way I would want to be judged, because that's allowed, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to judge you the way I would want to be judged. I would have wanted your first response to what's for dinner, because she said a whole lot of significant things. You know, my sister served this country. Because of her sister, you have the freedom to think, feel, believe, and prosper, right? And I would have wanted to hear something like, first of all, let me give you my condolences and thank you guys, you know, for your service. But I respect the fact that you're not faking it with us, okay? But I think when we start slinging I'm a Christian into things, then I'm going to start asking questions like, hey, did you have sex before marriage? Tell the truth. You know, I'm going to start going down those boxes, because even if you did, according to the book of Revelation, it's not going to be who you think that goes to heaven anyway. There's going to be some liars, some adulterers, all of that, right? Right? See, Rosa?
Yep. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
All right. So you're going to confess like we all are sinners, right?
That's right.
That's why when you throw those things out, it falls on deaf ears, because now we're hiding behind something when we know deep, deep down that we're out here sinning, doing a whole lot of other stuff. We may not pick that particular sin, but we have some.
You're right.
And so when we start with our judging, if we judge people according to how we want to be judged, it's going to prevent us from saying certain things to people. I would think, I would hope, I would pray. And I'm a little different. I want to hear. I want all the smoke. I want to hear what everyone has to say, because I'm just going to listen to you, and then I'm going to play back to you what it is that you say that you believe in. Now, you believe in the Bible, and you said that you're a Christian, but the Bible allows for AB. But when it comes to who you voted, I just want you to admit to yourself, I'm voting for Trump because you believe, hey, that's the safest place for my money. Because when we talk about the other issues, the human issues, you start to cherry pick. Because like I said, when you go to the ballot to vote, you're not going to be able to pick and choose about AB. You're voting for all of it. You're voting for what happened to this young lady and her family. You're voting for that to continue. And do you realize that?
Yes, I do, ma'am.
And you're going to continue to do it. Why?
Let me just jump in real quick, and I'm gonna let you guys go. I just have to say, chat, please stop using caps unless you're a mod. It really draws my attention away from the conversation that's being had, and I focus too much on the chat. So please stop using caps unless you're a mod. There's one specific person that keeps doing it, and I've already said this like 3 times, and so I'm telling you, if you do it again, I'm gonna mute you. Please stop doing that. I apologize. Go ahead.
And so what I'm saying to you, see, Rosa, for me, even if you reflect on this chat and think about things differently, it may not go and change your vote. It may not change your vote because, like I said, I understand your vote is tied to your wallet. But at least if you think about it, and it helps you to respond with a little more compassion when people share with you the true horror that they're living through, then Santana, you've done your job. Then this chat, it's not for anything. And so that's what it's about at the end of the day. If you reflect, and like I said, it may not change your vote because of where your vote is ultimately tied to. But if you start responding with a little more compassion, then all of our jobs here was done.
Can I say something now we fight?
Yes.
All right. I'm not gonna lie, this is the first time. I've been in a lot of different chats, before, things like that. And this is the first time somebody, or I mean, you guys, I can't say somebody, you guys, number one, been very respectful. And to be honest, when I go to other, Republicans, Democrats, sites, and talk to them and give my opinion, everything is all negativity, calling names, bringing the person down. And I'm not gonna lie, I respect you guys a lot. I've never had an actual conversation where I don't hear something negative. All I hear from you, we fight, is everything educated. You are telling me truth. You are telling me facts. And you're right. I made my decision because of certain things, and it is my decision to do it that way. But you is telling me facts. You're telling me the truth about women and things like that. And I understand what's for dinner happened to her. You understand? I don't agree with it. Like I said before, I really did not agree with it, and I'm sorry. My condolences to you. What for dinner? I apologize for not saying that. But I made my decision for certain things that I know that the Democrat Party won't be able to help me.
Sir, that's the thing I think is very interesting, because financially and fiscally, the Democratic Party has been better for this country, literally across the board, than Republicans. Now, let me please finish this. If you look at the fact that Donald Trump almost collapsed our economy, sir.
Hold on a second. What's for dinner? Just to make sure you have a perspective of what C. Rosa is saying. C. Rosa is closer to the upper class, and
I make $763,000 this year.
Oh. Hey, C. Rosa, big bank take little bank. My bad. What's for dinner? Excuse me. Go ahead, my sister.
So as I was saying, it's very important when we talk about these things to consider that the reality is, one of the things is you want to have long-term growth. Having a simple, quick payday is not going to have generational wealth or have long-term growth for that. Why do you think so many billionaires are voting for Kamala Harris? The main people you see voting for Donald Trump are Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos, and Zuckerberg, of course. Do you understand why they're doing that? Do you know why? Because the last time I checked, Elon Musk is the guy who's the face of EV vehicles. And Trump hates EV vehicles, and he's also the face of Sunrun, a solar company. Have you ever said, oh, that's weird?
No, I know what Sunrun is.
Okay, so the reality is that it's already been purported that in the next 5 to 10 years, we're going to see between 40 to 50% of our labor force be obsolete because of automation and AI. And guess what? Who are heavily invested in both automation and AI? Zuckerberg and AI, and Elon Musk more so towards automation.
I'm one of them too.
Oh, okay. Well,
yeah,
sir,
I know that's the future.
Sir, what I'm saying is
going around it.
Having implementation be put in a way that doesn't hurt our labor force, because if you see a laying off of between 40 to 50% of the United States, do you realize that will create a new Great Depression? It just will be up into Great Depression where you have robber barons and tycoons that.
But I have a question. What's for dinner? The Democrats are with that too, though. They're both.
No, they're not actually. One of the things that Kamala. Sir, I don't think you understand. When I come up and say it with certainty. You do realize that, I can not only say that Kamala Harris has a track record of taking on corporations.
Hey, what's for dinner? It sounds like your mic is covered.
Oopsies. Okay. So I can say that not only does Kamala Harris have a history of taking on big finance and big tech, but bodying them. That's one of the reasons she went from being a DA to being the attorney general and then a senator and the vice president of this country.
Yeah,
she has a track record of winning.
I know, but look at San Francisco. You ever been out there?
Sir, she hasn't been in San Francisco for freaking over a decade. Why do y'all keep pointing to that when she had the lowest crime rates, the lowest?
Look at
Do you
Oakland.
do realize that when she
I
was
go
in
out there,
office,
and I just can't believe that city.
for the love of God, she hasn't been there in over a decade. And when she was there, they had the lowest crime rates they had in 3 decades.
I'm not talking about the crime rates. I'm talking about how people are living out there.
Yeah, but what does that have to do? See, Rosa, Trump said it himself. He said that San Francisco 15 years ago was booming. Who was in San Francisco 15 years ago? Kamala Harris, who he supported and donated to, because he's been a Republican just to run for president. Prior to then, all of his life, he was a Democrat.
Okay, but look at San Francisco now.
Right, but what does that have to do
aren't
with?
you listening?
What does that have to do with
Do you hear
Kamala Harris?
people when they talk?
What does that have to do with Kamala Harris?
Probably the policy she passed over there and everything else to the Senate.
You don't think they changed in 15
Sir, the
years?
policy she passed took care of recidivism. Recidivism went down by 40% across the state from her policies. People who otherwise would have been lifetime criminals.
You're leaving California right now.
Yeah.
You know why?
Okay,
You know why
if you could have a condo in California or have a ranch in Oklahoma, I think a lot of people would choose the ranch. But that's because California gave them the opportunity to get that ranch.
See, Rosa, do you know why Chevron is going to Texas?
They're going to Texas and Florida.
You know why?
I don't know. You tell me. I don't know.
Because of all of those people coming in at the border. See, the corporations benefit from that. They benefit, and they never talk about that. Okay.
So why? That's why people are leaving California.
No, that's why Chevron is leaving California, because they're going to take some of that cheaper, better labor, and they're going to set up camp, and they're going to continue to make billions.
Okay.
But sir, I got a question. You keep talking about that's going down, right? Sir, last time I checked, California has the world's 4th largest economy all by its lonesome.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how.
Hey, what's for dinner? You got to shrink your. Or hold on, let me see. Yeah, you got to shrink your picture. Now I wanted to give you the big screen so they could see your background fully, but
I guess we could just go with this picture right here. I think it's very accurate for what's going on in the country, because I think that he's not realizing that Tom and Jerry ain't just getting gobbled up, y'all. Tom and Jerry are safe in Ohio, okay? But you know what ain't safe? That cobalt they just found in Haiti when the government of Haiti refused to do business with Elon Musk because they said that they don't want to deal with him based on his reputation. And it's real convenient that dang near the next day, Donald Trump demonizes the whole country against this very small pocket of immigrants who were literally asked to come to the state in the first place. Isn't that weird?
That is a quinky dink. That is a quinky dink.
I mean, it's almost like the man has literally been out there bragging and saying that.
That's in 2012.
Sir, he negotiated with them literally in the last month to
what you just showed right now is in 2012.
Boo-boo kitty, I don't think you're getting this. The nation has said they ain't gonna do business with him. They have current mining operations, and he can't get in on it. That $20 billion of cobalt. More, host, can I have the screen again? I'm sorry.
You got it. You got it. Oh,
I mean, it's
big.
Almost like
It's too big.
Damn it.
It's too big.
Hang on a second.
Yep, hold on. Hey guys, I don't know where we are with the likes. I know it's over 100,000. My screen just says 0.1 million. So I don't know where we are, but can we get some power taps? Can we tap the screen for what's for dinner and we fight? Because see, Rosa, I mean, like normally you have to pay like a lot of money for this education that you're receiving tonight. I mean, like you really got to come out of pocket. And these sisters are educating you this evening. I apologize. That's why. And guys, I'm sorry that I'm sitting back. But when you have intelligent people dropping knowledge, you sit back and you enjoy. So that's why I'm just sitting back and watching the fireworks. So let's get some power taps going. Let's run this up. See, Rosa, I'm sorry, but if they keep talking, you're gonna have to write a check. I'm sorry.
Host, Matania.
I got you. Oh, nope.
All right, we're close enough. Anyway,
it's being perturbed.
Whatever, I can work with this. So, when you have somebody out on the world stage saying that the United States will coup whoever he wants them to, and then you have someone immediately going out and saying people out here eating Tom and Jerry. I don't know, y'all like your cat and dog with ranch or barbecue? I'm just wondering. Because if you can't say that's disgusting and you want nothing to do with it, what do you want in your country? What do you want to be said next? You want to come out and say that I don't know, that Mexicans are out here eating our goldfish next? You just tell me, because I want to know where the bar lays. Like how bad does it have to get for him to say
Can I
something?
say something though? When Donald Trump said about Tom and Jerry or whatever, he wasn't referring to just Haitians. Okay.
He said Haitian migrants are out here eating
Look at the
Tom
debate.
and Jerry
Look at the
and stealing
debate.
your pets. They stealing
Look
your
at
pets.
the debate. He never said Haitian.
Okay, that's it. I'm playing it because guess what? I'm ready for you, sir. I'm ready.
Who
He said immigrants. Immigrants.
Haitian migrants. I'll play for you. We ain't gotta play this game. I don't play games. I do not
Did
have
you
a coup,
wait?
sir. I have
Did you
no
say
coup.
that you were Haitian, Rosa?
No, I'm not Haitian.
Do you mind sharing, Rosa? See, Rosa? If you don't,
What do you
then
want to share?
if you don't want to share what race
What do you want
are,
to share? What?
Your race.
I'm Puerto Rican.
As much money as the Biden administration, over $300 million, when Trump couldn't even hand towels nicely, had to throw them at people, and then the Biden administration
You
invested
got it very
hundreds of
wrong with
millions.
that. You got it very wrong with that. I'm sorry on that part. Trump did send a lot of money. Listen. Trump did send a lot of money as well after Maria.
No, the fuck he didn't.
Yes, he did. You know what the government did? You know what the government did over there? They pocketed. They didn't help nobody. They didn't help their community.
Excuse me. Do you just believe everything Trump says, or do you like?
What do you mean? He did send money in Puerto Rico after the Maria. Don't tell me I was there. I got houses over there.
You got houses everywhere. See, Rosa.
You know, I got properties. I got 14 Airbnbs in Puerto Rico.
Oh my gosh.
You understand?
See, Rosa, man, when he walked through.
And when they went out there, you know, Trump went out there. Yeah, I mean, he tossed that little thing. People took it offended. I took it a little bit offended at that time as well. I believe it was wrong. You understand? But he did send a lot of money to Puerto Rico. You know what our government did out there? You know what our politicians did out there? You know, they're so corrupt in Puerto Rico. They stole the money. People were sending food, water. They were hiding it for themselves in warehouses, airstrips. Look it up. I'm not lying to you. Look it up.
Hey, see, Rosa. The chat asks, "Are you a slumlord?"
I don't know what that is.
Oh, you answered the question. You answered the question. Okay. It looks like we lost. What's for dinner? Hey, we fight. I'm gonna drop you down, my friend.
You know, and what I was saying is, like, in Puerto Rico, it's so much corruption that you'll never see the money that the federal government send us. It's very hard to see it.
Hey,
you know.
Oh wait, I didn't. I was looking at it wrong. What's? Oh, hold on.
I'm trying to edify you, sir.
Yeah, you're trying to edify.
It's the fact that they create their own problems and then complain about it. Can I have the screen, please? Damn it! Hang on a second.
Come on, Boomer, you got this one. See, Rosa, you know, I tell you this, my friend, and I truly mean this, right? I truly mean this. I know that
You
this
just called me
conversation.
a boomer
I
boy?
did call you a boomer. I absolutely did. I definitely called you a boomer. I know, like, yeah, I mean, you've been pretty transparent, and I appreciate you coming up and at least doing that. I know that based off of your pockets, your opinion's not going to change and your vote's not going to change. I really wish that you could have, I don't even know if I would say an epiphany, right? But just like really understand the difference as far as what you're willing to give up, or I'm sorry, what you're willing to sacrifice for other people just to benefit you.
Hold on. Let me say something. Somebody's writing there that I'm a corrupt person. Let me tell you something. I'm not corrupt. All right. I have, to be honest with you, I have 4 of my buildings. I have 254 residents I gave out to Section 8. All right. There's nothing to be corrupt.
Okay, now I know you're lying your ass off. Okay,
I
you
ain't
ain't
lying,
give shit
sweetheart.
to Section 8. As a matter of fact, you can't tell
I
me
do
that
have
shit
Section 8.
because you get paid fucking handsomely for Section 8 because that's what I do.
Absolutely do.
I don't deny it. I do.
It ain't a fucking donation.
You don't give it away. You can't. That's not how giving
I never
away
said I
things
give it
work.
away.
You just said
Motherfucker,
that.
you just said I have
What
over
do you mean?
250 residents and I just give out Section 8. Motherfucker, now I know you full of shit. People dream of Section 8. People dream of Section 8 fucking residents because you know what? It's a guaranteed check. You ain't ever got to worry about them getting fired. You ain't got to worry about them getting sick because you getting paid regardless. Bullshit. Now I know not a damn thing you said has been the truth.
It is. You're right. It is a check
Motherfucker,
that's
you
coming
can't
every
lie
month.
to me. I've had rentals since I was fucking 18 years old. You is full of shit.
Full of shit of what?
The fact that you don't get it is oh my Lord.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
In the name of Jesus.
Okay. You know what?
Do you know
What
what
are
the
you
truth
saying?
tastes like?
What are you saying? Like, and what are you saying that
Nigga, do you know
I
what
do
the
it
truth
because-
tastes like? That's exactly what I just said.
The truth? Yeah, I'm telling you the truth.
You ain't. There's no fucking way.
What is the fucking way about what?
You just outed yourself. You might as well have. Oh my Father God.
Yeah.
What? I got 254 residents that live under Section 8 in my buildings.
Do you understand? Most
What's wrong with that?
landlords would be salivating over that. You know why? That's guaranteed fucking money.
You're right, it is.
Boy, if you don't.
Yeah. Hey, see
every month.
Rosa. I appreciate you for hopping up this evening. I appreciate you for having these conversations.
You
I
need
hope
to
you
work
give
on
me a
your
follow.
script, sir.
I hope you give me a follow because I have a feeling that my
will.
chat wants to talk to you more. So thank you
Alright.
for coming.
I want you to pray, sir. Remember, none of us are immortal. We all have to meet Jesus one day, and you don't want to
You're
go
right.
with a lie on your tongue because it ain't a good look. I'm just saying.
I don't know if somebody dropped him or he disconnected, but I didn't do it. Hey, what's for dinner?
Hey,
What's for
I
dinner?
think that was Jesus.
It was. What's for dinner? Have you followed me?
Yes.
Okay, because I just followed you too. We're officially besties now. Like, hey, anytime you want to come up and talk, you got it. You got it.
I am just very concerned because I'm not saying MAGA are dumb, but I'm saying that they are dumb adjacent. They are definitely dumb adjacent and very comfortable with it. I wouldn't be so comfortable being dumb and also lying like that. Like, what? You got for one, you can't even have a building with past 50% occupancy from HUD. What state are you in, sir? Because I want to report you for fraud if you doing this shit. Because I mean, I'm sure there's other small landlords that would love that.
You
that
notice
income.
you notice when I mentioned the slumlord thing that he had no clue what that was.
He knows what it is. Come on.
You had him up here fighting for his life. You put him in a spiral.
Yeah, he's his convictions is tied to his wallet.
He ain't got no fucking wallet. Ain't got no wallet. I guarantee. To lie a lie so bold and so dumb.
You say so
That's why that might be why he got the hell on.
You say so dumb.
He's like, I gotta get the hell on. It got too hot.
You can't have past 50% HUD occupancy in any. It's the fact I learned this shit when I was 18 years old.
That's the thing. He had to get the hell on because it got too hot.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
How are there grown ass adults out here trying to say lies and not even sounding? If you're gonna have a lie, be convincing, like Clinton. But
I love the fact that you say make sure you get the script straight. Yeah. Vanessa Lee, how are you?
Hey, I'm good. I wish he had hung around for a minute because, when they talk about the AB law, I listen to a lot. And first of all, let me just say I have become a quick fan of yours.
Mine?
Yeah.
Listen. I mean, thank you, but if you haven't became a quick
say your
fan of these
platform.
two, like these two down here,
okay.
I follow them expeditiously.
Well, I would definitely follow both of them at the same time. But and good evening to everyone. What I have not heard them say is let's just for all practical purposes say that law is straight across the board, no ABs allowed. What's the other effect of that though? Because I heard him talk about, I just barely had gotten on here and they were talking about people who couldn't qualify for WIC and different things like that. But if everybody who got pregnant had their babies, come on, they're not even thinking about the effect of what that could be all in itself.
No, not at all.
And I wanted to give him my personal experience. I do consider myself a Christian, and I'm working on myself every day. So I that really seems like rhetoric when you hear them throw out, "Well, I'm Christian," because in fact we're all just sinners trying to become more Christian-like. But my personal experience is I was married. I got pregnant. Pregnancy didn't go good. And I had a miscarriage. So now I'm fighting with my husband who's telling me, let's wait a little bit longer. And then I got my doctor telling me we need to get it out.
Right.
See, that's one battle. I don't need, on top of that, people they don't understand the decision that a woman or a female makes in order to even get to that part. It's a whole lot in that. No man has any clue what that does to a woman. So I had the first AB, got pregnant the next year. Same thing happened. 2 years in a row. The third year, and the only reason, because I had 2 kids previous, my husband at the time didn't have any kids. So I'm being a good wife, trying to bear him some children.
Right.
And same thing happened the next year. Well, the third time, I told him, I said, this is it. I said, I can't do this anymore. We get to the doctor for that where we listening for a heartbeat, and the doctor said, I got good news and I got bad news. And I just bawled. I just started wailing. And he said, well, what do you want first? You want the good news or the bad news? I said, Doc, I have had bad news for the last 2 years. Please give me some good news. And he said, I got a heartbeat. And I look at my husband and I said, okay, so what's the bad news? He said, there's two.
Oh, wow.
So I ended up with twins after, and I felt like God just knew that for whatever reason, either I wasn't ready, my body wasn't ready, my family wasn't ready. We weren't ready. But what I wanted to ask him is, what happens? And come on, y'all. We know I was a little fast too when I was growing up. We had a little fast children. I don't care what parents try to do. Our children don't always do what they're supposed to do.
Yeah, kids are kids.
You have younger, huh?
I said kids are kids. I mean,
So you have young girls who are getting their cycles at earlier and earlier ages because I think it's a lot to do with a lot of the food that we eat. But what happens if a kid at 11 or 12, okay, they make a mistake?
Yeah.
Well, Miss Vanessa, in this year in Mississippi, a 13-year-old black girl was raped, and right now I think she's 7 months, like before.
No, she gave birth.
She gave birth. Okay, yeah, and it's a rape baby, cause of the law.
Yeah, and I did
psychologically. She's done.
Yeah. And see, I did my master's in mental health counseling, and I during my practice, when I was doing my internship, I was at a place that we saw children who had been sexually and physically abused, and the amount of, and I am in Texas. I'm from Florida, but I moved to Texas. And the amount of incest, it was a lesson for me. I did not know how much incest is going on right here. And then you got trafficking going on. So they don't know what they're trying to do. I mean, and it might seem mean, but on the flip side, I be saying to people like, dang, girl, you got two. Ain't two enough? You got four. Ain't four enough? Instead of them making people have babies, they need to make them stop. Some of them don't need to have babies.
I had on my caseload, I'm a mental health therapist. I had 6 young ladies that was rescued from the sex trafficking. And they all were under the age of 16, and they all were pregnant, and none of them know who impregnated them.
That's sad. And then to even further that, my sister lives in Florida, and she's been a foster parent for the last 20 years. She can't even they're reducing the money that she gets to care for other people's kids, and then they can't have it both ways,
right?
They just can't have it both ways, and I just
I asked the guy that was on. I don't know how much you were listening, but and I ask all men that have so much to say about the AB. I said, well, if you are flushing your sperm down in a condom down the toilet, what are you doing? Because nobody's policing what's going on, with the sperm that has the potential for life.
Right. I haven't heard anybody say let's just make all men have a vasectomy.
I literally brought that up earlier, but you know what? I want to say this real quick, because there's a question, or not even a question. I want to hit this point, right? And I know there's more behind it, but there's a really specific reason why there's so much attention being put on AB. And I know there's a whole issue around the birthing rate, as you know, as far as like how many kids we're having here in the U.S. But I think if we dig a little bit deeper, we can see specifically what portion of the population that it's really impacting more than anyone else.
I'll tell
Oh,
you,
we're
I've
talking
done the
about great
research.
replacement theory?
Yeah, I've done the research. I'll tell you exactly what it is.
Go ahead and tell us.
You know,
Please do.
This first of all, Trump is the pansy. He was the only one bold
Absolutely.
enough.
He's a useful idiot.
Yeah, this goes all the way back, coming forward to slavery. There, white society. There's more white women that have abortions for sport, like what Rosa was talking about. And I seen this in college. Like they would just be having abortions, like it's all good. And why they are all up in arms about the immigration stuff is because the people coming in don't look like them, and they're trying desperately by any means necessary to save their race because there's more of them having the abortions than any other race.
Yeah.
Because when
also
go ahead.
Having interracial marriages and interracial children and having
that incest.
It is actually, this year marked a very terrifying phenomenon for them, because not only were black women achieving the most higher level degrees, but simultaneously, for the first time in the history of this country, a white woman graduating from college is making the same money as a white man graduating from college as of 2024.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. And also hold on. Hey, they're asking me to switch you off of the big screen so they can tap, because we're trying to get to 125,000 likes. So I'm gonna just drop you down for a minute. Also, can we not? We can't forget the greatest culprit of them all, right? Nick Cannon is on the loose, and that is single-handedly running through everybody. So
I'm sorry, Elon Musk's numbers make Nick Cannon look like light work. Sorry.
Yeah.
Wow.
You know, he had 5 kids at once in the last year.
And he's as a South African, in so many other ways, he's disappointing.
No, hey guys, I'm sorry. Real quick, we're at 123,000 likes. Let's get up to 125,000. And also, Witchery has been waiting patiently. Witchery, how are you?
Act like you have thumbs.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you're good. She was talking to the chat. Go ahead.
Okay, I am well, thank you. I'm kind of glad he's still not here. I kind of wish he was still here. I am 52. I am an Air Force veteran. I am an ER nurse.
Thank you for your service.
Oh, thank you. I mean, you're welcome. I wanted to serve my country. I'm not really proud of that right now because I'm not proud of my country, but I don't know if y'all, I've just been listening to y'all's discussion. I don't know if y'all have ever seen the movie Bad Faith.
No.
It's an excellent movie, and it actually kind of goes back to where the AB trope kind of integrated itself into the GOP. And it actually kind of points out that it became a strong issue, a dog whistle for the GOP when they could no longer use segregation as a dog
For
whistle.
schools. Yeah.
Right. So when desegregation started happening, they needed a new whistle because that one wasn't popular anymore. So suddenly their new whistle became AB.
Jerry Falwell back in the day. Yeah.
Yes. Yes. And
Well,
as
that's why Kamala keeps saying we're not going back because,
right.
you know, we know what it is. And when you talk about, for me, as a black woman, when you talk about getting rid of like civil rights, because Charlie Kirk said the worst thing that happened to the United States was Dr. King, you know, and civil rights. And I'm saying, so if the civil rights movement is how we got rid of Jim Crow, okay, if you're going to take that away, then what are you telling me?
Well, and my big concern is, and a lot of people, you know, we're talking about Roe v. Wade and it getting overturned, you know, precedent for 52 years. What's next? I mean, some of them already have been on X talking about getting rid of the 19th Amendment and our right to vote. So,
they got the black guy, the black governor in North Carolina.
Oh,
he's pushing it.
He is a monster.
And he's a pastor.
Oh my God.
And you know, what I get so tired of is like they demonize the immigrant community, and now it's women, and women are having ABs just because they can't keep their legs together, you know. And as a nurse in the ER, there's any number of health issues that can come about at any point in a pregnancy, whether it's the mother or the baby. You know, and having the option to not have a pregnancy or carry a pregnancy to term when the baby is not compatible with life or is going to be in pain for the few weeks that it lives, or, you know, the mom finds out she's got eclampsia or can't carry the baby to term, and now it's not just AB that's the issue. I mean, we all know this. I know I'm preaching to the choir, but, you know, now it's getting access to birth control, because birth control does fail too.
Yep.
So they act like we're all just running around loose having ABs 5 times a month when that can't happen physically. But that it's because women are loose that we're an issue, and they have to control us because we can't have control of our own bodies.
Yeah.
Well, the thing that men don't understand about childbirth, it's the closest to death. It's really 1 foot in.
It absolutely
and 1
is.
foot out of the graveyard.
It absolutely is.
And the uncomfortable truth that a lot of people don't want to hear, and I'm sorry if it's painful, but a pregnancy is a parasite. It is parasitic.
Right.
It drains us of our resources, our bodily resources, and it historically has been the main cause of women's death for centuries, you know, even with medical professional help now.
Okay, all you gotta do is look at Oliver Twist, Charles Dickinson, Secret Garden, freaking hell, Bambi. Okay, back in the day, 1 in every 12 mothers didn't make it to see their child's first birthday. Okay, in addition to the fact that when we think about child poverty and little ragamuffins running around the streets and going to orphanages, can I please have some more, sir? Yeah, that's because they didn't have access to reproductive rights. But not only that, you look at the instance of, for instance, let's see, child abuse used to be dramatically higher in the United States, over double what it is today. Because guess what? When you give people babies they don't want, they don't exactly treat them like prizes.
Yep. No, I completely agree. I 1,000,000,000% agree. And I hate to do this, but I just got a text message from management, So I'm gonna have to say thank you.
How
Thank
dare you have a
guys.
life?
I got a message and apparently it's bedtime, which I don't blame her. So I'm gonna listen. Thank you guys
Just
for
like a
coming up.
man.
Listen. She calls the shots, and I'm surprised that she
No,
let me
I'm
stay
I'm
on this
I'm
long.
walking up. I'm walking upstairs right now because I got the call. 'Cause my husband said it's either that phone or me.
Listen, I'm
Okay,
shocked that
look.
she hasn't shut this down already. She usually doesn't let me go this late. So
How dare y'all have people who love you? I just want you to know, y'all can go straight to hell,
Yeah,
all the way.
absolutely.
But at least you know that there'll be plenty of room there, because the devil's already making room for Trump and all of MAGA. So and JD Vance is getting his own wing. Let me tell you.
Yeah, no, he absolutely is. But listen, hey, seriously, I follow both of you. Witchery, thank you so much for coming up. Thank you for adding to the conversation. I really appreciate you and your patience.
Oh, sure. Thanks for having me up. I appreciate it.
Thank you. What's for dinner? We fight. Like I said, I literally follow both of you two. Like, I don't know if y'all realize this, but can y'all see my eyes? We locked in. Like,
Yeah.
you two are officially like my besties now. So, like, I'm counting on you. So, but no, seriously, thank
Okay,
you both.
to all
for
the women in the
listening.
audience, I just want to put forth a little bit of information. Y'all better put in y'all date profiles no Santa Claus for MAGA. No cookie for Trumpies. You make sure they know this is not the time. This is not the place. And we are not going back. Also, don't follow. If you're on X, do not follow any political campaigns for Democrats on X. Don't click their links because it's all malware and spyware. FYI.
Also, please don't get impregnated by Elon Musk because apparently he's on a scoring spree. So
Once he bought it, I shut mine down.
yeah. All right. Thank
I
you
can tell you
both.
this because I can tell you one thing really fast. It costs the same to send one astronaut to Mars as it costs to send 100,000 human embryos.
Wow.
He has shitty fucking cologne. That's all I can say. He has terrible cologne, and working for him is like working for a Napoleon with a way.
I 1 trillion% believe that. So, anyway, you two have a great evening. Thank you for coming up, guys. We did it. We did it for everyone that hung out. Let's see, what did we end up at? We ended up at 100. And, you know what? Before we close this out, we're at 129,000 likes, and I don't like that number. Can we do 130? Can we do 130? Can we get just like a few seconds of power tapping to get up to 130,000 likes? Please, please, please. Can we do that while we hit the outro? Guys, no, listen. You guys were amazing. Even through the restart. You guys knocked out the daily live goals. You guys had like we had a sub wave today, like a sub wave, which is crazy. We apparently crushed our sub wave. We made some new friends, right? W for We Trust and for What's for Dinner because they brought so much knowledge. And we just hit 130,000 likes because you guys are awesome. No, guys, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for everybody that came up. Thank you for the conversations. Thank you for the time. I appreciate you all so much. Like I said, as long as you guys keep tuning in, I'll keep doing this. Thank you for enjoying Late Night with Santana. I hope to see you all tomorrow. I love you all to life. I love you all to life. And as always, peace.